Hello and welcome! I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we are continuing Pentiment with part 2. I hope you all are doing well. I'd first like to start off with the schedule for the rest of this weekend. Tonight we will be continuing with part 2 of Pentiment, and tomorrow night we'll be switching to Twitch for God of War part 5. As a reminder, this is probably going to be my last full weekend of streaming. I most likely will not be streaming next weekend since I will be leaving on Sunday to go abroad to visit family. And I'll basically be on like hiatus for almost a month, about like 3 weeks. So I'll be returning with regular streaming probably around mid-April. But I will still have at least one more stream, if not 2, next week on Wednesday and possibly Thursday here on YouTube. I'll let you all know. If you ever want to see any updates in regards to my streams, you can follow my Twitter at Tamas Le Fey, and that's where I post all my information when it comes to stream updates. So we'll either be continuing with part 3 of Pentiment, because I feel like we could probably beat the game either on Wednesday or Thursday if I stream during those times, and I'm kind of hoping that we can finish before I leave for my trip. So if we don't do that, I might just do an art stream instead if I'm too busy to really like play too long with Pentiment, but we'll see. I'll update on Twitter, as I said. Besides that, I did want to also make an announcement again on relief for the people in Palestine, in Gaza. Let me put the schedule away. Alright, so I've mentioned lately on my streams that I've recently updated my links in my description. I have now, for the donation links, I have GazaESIMs.com. And I actually put an update today since I found out that one of the eSIMs that you can use to send is Nomad, and they're apparently having a sale until the end of the March this month. You have to buy a plan of at least 10 gigabytes or more. So if you do that, you can use the 15% off code for SpringXNomad24. eSIMs are really important with helping keeping Palestinian families, medical staff, and journalists connected with one another, as well as with the rest of the world. There's also direct aid with Care For Gaza, aid for diabetics at mutualaiddiabetes.com, and they have a section just for those that are in Gaza that need help. And there's of course the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. I really encourage anyone, if they're able to donate to any of these causes, especially eSIMs and Care For Gaza, with Ramadan just starting this weekend on Sunday night. So please consider donating, and as always, writing to your representatives for a ceasefire. And you can find all these links written below in my description here on my YouTube channel. Thank you so much for listening, and we can now go ahead and start the game. Trying to put... There we go! Alright, we are back here with Pentiment. Let me go ahead and make the what do you call it? The projection. I always forget to open my projector when I'm doing my game streams. Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. It just helps to make the game full screen for me on my end, even though it looks full screen for you guys on the stream. But yeah, basically to recap on the first episode of Pentiment from Wednesday, we are playing a man named Andreas, and basically he is an artist and he's currently working on a commission as well as helping working as an illuminator at an abbey here in Kiersau. I believe it's supposed to be somewhere in like Germany, I think, around like Bavaria. I can't really remember exactly, but basically on the last episode there were some tensions between the monks and a visiting noble that was named, what was his name? Lorenz, I believe. And after a very like awkward confrontation over like religion, we find out later that the noble has been like murdered at the abbey. We don't know who did it, but the abbot of the abbey basically like freaked out and locked up one of the older monks who is like a mentor towards us, named brother what is it, Piero? Yeah, I think it's Piero. He basically had him locked up, and like he's very pretty much like scared of like the repercussions of when the other nobles find out that this one has been murdered at the abbey. So we are basically going to try and see if we can find out more on like what happened to basically help free Brother Piero and also solve the mystery of the murder. We have one of the other monks, Brother Florian, who's going to be helping us since he's going to be the one doing the examination on the body. But before we do that, I think I'm going to go ahead and like explore around the village more. So let me go ahead and start walking back towards the village. Because we still haven't gone to the mill yet. And I think like the north town of the village we haven't gone to, so. Let's see, can we go over here? And I believe I was able to lower the music on the game because I feel so bad. I apologize for like last time because I feel like on the first episode the volume on the music was so loud on some parts and I didn't realize how loud it was. Oh, Klaus. He's feeding his chickens. Good day, Andreas. Back from the abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas? Are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. I'm not sure. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Should I start letting people know what happened? No, something terrible has happened. Oh God. What happened? No. Forgive me. Come inside. Sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Yes, this has been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Wait, is this me accepting? Or not? Yeah. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Chickens! Chickens! Marie. Oh, their baby's so cute! Oh, the little kids in this game are so adorable. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. No, I'm sorry, I don't have much of an appetite right now. If it's not too much trouble, I'd appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. The rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Bertolt? Hello. Hello, Bertolt. How are you? Sleepy? Come back to my workshop. Oh, is he like a printer? I'm going to do a new run of Till... Ooh, I cannot read that. Uhlenspiegel? There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful. Almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Whoa! The line work is so beautiful. They look wonderful, excellent work. The figures and composition are terrific. The background is quite dense and busy. I don't actually think so. I feel like it looks pretty nice. I think the composition looks good. I think maybe the only busy part that's kind of awkward would be maybe like right behind the figure's head in the foreground, because of the overlapping of like the tree and the house maybe. But besides that, the rest of the background looks fine to me. Figures and composition terrific. The background is quite dense and busy. I guess I'll say that, because a little bit on the back of the head. But it's honestly not even that big of an issue, but I'll go ahead and say it, my honest opinion. I would suggest running this in 2 passes, with the background elements in a lighter ink to help the characters stand out. Oh yeah, actually that's true. That would help. That is a fine idea. I'll pass on your compliments to Marie. Wait, Marie does the artwork? Oh my god, she's amazing! Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. Oh man. They're both so skilled. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the tide. Yeah, that's really hard. Oh, they're such a good team. That's awesome. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Look at Bertolt's expression. Amen. Amen. I'm hungry. Amen. Whoa, look at those sausages. Oh my god, it's so... Good thing I just had my dinner, bro. Because I, like, just seeing that got me really hungry with the bread and cheese. Oh my gosh. Maggie! Hello, Thomas. This game is beautiful. I know, right? Isn't it lovely? It's so gorgeous. I can't wait for you to see more of it, where it shows more of, like, the illuminated manuscript layouts. It's so cool. Hope you're doing well today. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. God in heaven. He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful! A murder in Kiersau? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It can't be him! I refuse to believe it! But to be honest, if we're doing a proper investigation, we can't be biased at the same time. But I really don't believe he did it. Maggie says, oh my god, that baby boy is the cutest. Bertolt is a blessed child. I know, he's so adorable. The family that we're staying with, they also have a child named Ursula, and she's super cute. Andreas, it seems like Lorenz has been sad, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. It seems like Lorenz was stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Stabbed? It's hard for me to imagine a monk doing that as well. But who knows? Oh, but could it have been one of the sisters? But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think it could have done it? I did see Lucky Steiner get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? I don't think it's Lucky. Andreas, why are you saying that? I don't think it's Lucky though, just because they had an argument. Select food to eat. Ah, yes. I'm gonna have a sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. Oh, what does she know? Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw so much of Tassing. Nod thoughtfully. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if you ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kempern came out of the woods and... Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Rannick, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. I don't remember the details. Rannick died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. Farmer's bread. Oh, that looks so yummy. Oh my god, Klaus, please! She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with Job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone on the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her. Even if she is a... Don't say it. A bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Yes, that seems like it would be more just. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men managed it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting... Sorry. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce some of the names, because I think I pronounced some of them wrong last time. So I'm trying to make sure I pronounce them better on the stream. I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron brought a book on astronomy for me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Oh, that's right! Prior Ference, okay, on the last stream, Prior Ference was being, like, really sussy, and he had, like, this secret, I forgot what it's called, but it's, like, this diagram that he uses to decipher, like, a code. And he had it when he was sneaking into the scriptorium, and then we found it in his house, and we were able to decode, like, a name from it. And it was, like, the name of, like, a previous monk that had passed away, I guess a couple of years ago. And we went to his grave to kind of investigate, but we didn't really find anything yet, so he is kind of suspicious. But I don't know if he would be suspicious enough to warrant exactly murder. I just think he's up to maybe something else. But anyways, Marie says, but would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Let's see. It's not as strange as you might think. In the world of astronomy, some have opinions they would kill for. Actually, we're gonna use this because this has like a marker for one of the skills we have. It is not as strange as you may think. But in the world of astronomy, some have opinions they would kill for. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others, and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Ference. Not even when Garano was made abbot instead of him. Oh, seriously? Interesting. Afterward he seemed bitter, but never violent. It just doesn't seem to be part of his character. Unless he wants to, like... this is just, like... me theorizing, but, if there's a possible way of him being guilty, maybe he was trying to, pin the murder on the abbot. Because the abbot got really angry at Lorenz at the last dinner, so... I honestly feel like he's definitely is more suspicious out of everyone, the abbot, but like, I feel like he might be too obvious of a choice. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least. Let's see... egg pasta! Yummy! I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well... Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. The thing is, we can't okay, if we're gonna do a fair investigation, we can't exactly rule out Piero either, but I truly believe in my heart he's not guilty. Oh no! Let me think. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. You are always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah! He's so cute. You are especially welcome with this one. Aww, such a sweet smile on Murray. Oh, look at the little kid. He's so cute. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. Thank you. Be good until I come back, we're told. Aww. I wonder what the X means, though. I actually don't know what the X means on the answers. I want to say bye to Bertolt, too, though. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bertolt. I'll try. Man, it's already noon? Holy shit. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steiner. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kempern lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Prior Ferenc is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Oh shit, okay, so I need to make sure I get there in time to do the examination. I think we'll just tuck to Lucky, like, really quick, and then, like, head straight to Florian, because I don't want to miss that. Wait, let's go pet Schlan! Hello, Babu! Hello! Oh, you're such a good kitty. No! I love the cats and dog in this game. I hope there's more animals that we can pet. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? How are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hoped to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. What? No. No, but it'll only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebbled stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. I don't understand why you're being so reticent. I wonder if I should not press too much, because then maybe if I press too much, I'm gonna, like, not be on his good side, and that can affect, like, an option later on. Let me see. You know what? I'll leave him alone for now. Alright, I won't press you. Good day, Andreas. He was not being forthright with me. He seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. I'll fuck. Oh, I almost said fuck. I'll follow Lucky now. I'll observe Lucky later. I was like combining the first letter of follow with Lucky. I'm so I'll observe Lucky later. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Abbey because I don't want to miss the examination. Here lies Gerhard, occult hands. Oh look! You can see the farmers in the field. I don't think that was in the first episode. That's cute. Okay, we gotta get to the church. Or the Abbey. Solve Ferenc cipher. Man, we have so many... what do you call it? Quest. Let me see. Hold on, I'm trying to get the quest open. You know, it's okay. Let's just go in here. Speak with Mother Cecilia. Oh, here, throw the stone. So Brother Florian can see us. Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Same. I just came in right in time. Also, like, it's kind of ironic that, like, or coincidence that, like, it's been storming here in real life. Now, even though I gave instructions I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Well, actually, I've studied medicine in the university, so... Well, I'm not sure, but I want to help Piero. I have seen many animal corpses in the wilds in various states of decay. Human death is also a part of nature. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Probably this one. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. Oh no, Lorenz. I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. Wait, really? That's an interesting detail. So he might have accidentally hurt himself? Unless it's a suicide, but I don't know. Wait, he inflicted it on himself? How can you tell? But that doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. Yeah, that's true too. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? Wait, he inflicted it on himself? How can you tell? From the angle and the depth of the strike, it is as though he was holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. Holy shit! I did not know that, Briar Florian. This man has seen things. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kearsarge has. Well, if the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental. Received while falling on his own knife. Let's see. He must have had some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found in him. Then surely that must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. Who do you think killed him? Oh man, this is hard because like I want to kind of push more about Piero being innocent, but at the same time it's like you kind of shouldn't be biased in the investigation. Ugh, let me think. Surely this would mean that Brother Piero is innocent. Who do you think killed him? You know what? We'll say this. Then surely this must mean that Brother Piero is innocent. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up the knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, what does it say? There's a sore on his... Yeah, sore. Well, there is a sore on his sex. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. Yeah, I don't think that would have caused him to die so suddenly like that. I'm not familiar with it. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes. How do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Dude, I'm so glad I picked the medicine skill. Oh my gosh. Yes. It spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. The treatment is dire, as it involves heavy mercury consumption. Holy shit, that's awful. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband. Not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. Say nothing. Well, he wasn't originally a monk, he was a mercenary, so say nothing. Moving down. Other than a few blisters on his feet, from what I assume were his new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Of course. Grunt an affirmation stoically? Of course. Oh man. There's a slight irregularity on his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think that has anything to do with how he died, though. Yeah, probably not. How could that have happened? I understand the Baron enjoyed hiking in the wilderness. The most beautiful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially if you're in a truly wild and remote place. It seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is. A rather dramatic head wound. Oh, so that's probably what killed him, though. The head wound. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. Yeah, that has to be it. He probably got the head wound and then he was falling over from being struck on the head and accidentally stabbed himself, probably. At least that's what I'm assuming, but let's just continue. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Yeah. Head wounds are so scary. Say nothing. How many head wounds have you seen? I imagine the force of the impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of a university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide education of sorts. Let's see, I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. Why didn't you study medicine in university? I wish I had finished my degree. It could be of more use to you now. I wish I had finished my degree. I could be more use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. That's true. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object. Probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. Jesus. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot. There's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take an extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron was already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. Oh my god, that's so horrible. How long could he have survived for? maybe a couple minutes? Or an hour, I feel like? Yeah, probably a few minutes. I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was if... He couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. Yeah, so it most likely happened in the room we found him in. Because that's like a really big room. So he may not have been attacked... So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. I don't know, I feel like he probably was attacked in the chapter house, or in like the hallway in the cloister maybe. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. So yeah, it could have been the cloister or the garden. You know what? It might have been the garden because the way he was facing when we found him is the same direction his body is on the table. And the direction that his head's pointing to is where you go out to where the cloister is. So he might have come from the garden. Let's see. He could have been attacked outside of the abbey. What about the big garden? Is the church a possibility? I'm thinking it's maybe the garden. What about the big garden? It's possible, but an incredible risk. The abbot's house looks out directly on the garden. Oh, that's true. I don't know. I just kind of assumed it was the garden because the direction of the garden, he would have like been walking towards the cloister away from the garden when we found him. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? I don't think so. I feel like you have to be really strong to like crack someone's skull with your bare fist, because the skull is pretty hard, I believe. It had to have been an object, I feel like. No, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch, unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Yeah, exactly. I feel like... And plus, I feel like if someone punched somebody that hard with their fist, they'd probably break their bones on their hand. Even when we should also see damage to... Even then, we should also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound. He has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So I believe we've discovered two important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, even if he had, that isn't what killed him. Okay, I think we can't lean too hard on defending Piero though, because like, I think we're being a little too biased, so I'm gonna say the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Oh wait, actually? He said two things, and this is only one thing. Wait, the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Piero didn't stab the Baron, and yet he had, that isn't what killed him. Okay, actually we do have to pick this one, because he couldn't have stabbed him, because it looks like he accidentally stabbed himself. And the kill that, or the blow that killed him was like the head blow. Indeed. Though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Aw, thanks, Florian. a note of some kind. I trust you open it more carefully than I would. Let's see. What does it say? The girl. The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. Also, let me know if the music's too loud. I made sure to adjust it lower at the beginning of the stream, but if it is too loud, just let me know, because it was really loud on my first stream for this game. Let's see, the girl who died and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. The girl. What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? Someone from the village? Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, honestly, it could be anyone. It could be a nun, it could be a villager. Your guess is as good as mine. Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Oh, Florian. Can you tell who wrote it? Let's see, it's definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe, but can't be Adok or Guy. Someone with an extremely refined hand. This was done without any guides. Yeah, this looks really, like, cleanly written. It's possible that they're Swiss, maybe German or Austrian. It's highly refined Gothic script. Oh, this one's probably the better one. Let's see. It's possible that they're Swiss, maybe German or Austrian. It's highly refined Gothic script. As good Adok and Guy are, I don't think they can replicate this. What? Really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is an additional... Oh, shit. Were you expecting someone? Actually, maybe I shouldn't say anything. Oh gosh, actually, oh, this might be important. Shit. Were you expecting someone? I don't want to say something and then the person outside hears me. Maybe I won't say anything. Say nothing. Werner. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stoltz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Garano asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course, why? From Werner? I don't care if he knows I'm here. Of course. What a great hiding spot. What the fuck? Bro, he's gonna totally see us. Oh wait, this guy's kinda hot. Maggie says, I love that they moved. This game is so pretty. For real, I'm in awe. Also, so far the game sound hasn't gone over your voice. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I really love this game. It's like so beautiful. Like all the movements and the drawings and the details. And the music's so gorgeous. I can't wait to show you, what was his name? Brother... Rudiger, I think his name. He's the one that has like a really beautiful voice and he sings in the church a lot. Let's see. Florian says, Ah, Dr. Stoltz, sorry to keep you waiting. No, what did you need? Well, the abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I finish. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Okay, he's kind of, I don't really like his attitude. But at the same time, I will admit that it might help to have more than one person examining, to have like more than one opinion. But yeah. But this, I don't really like this guy's attitude either. Step out to confront Werner. Remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions, regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on his corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Garano presently. I think he did that mostly to help hide us though, because there was nowhere to hide. That was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Yeah, because we're actually not supposed to be here, because we got in trouble with the abbot last episode, because we were, like, really pissed off and defending Piero from the abbot after he was, like, accusing Piero of the crime. And the abbot lost his temper on us, and he was just like, get out of here! So we're not actually supposed to be here anymore. You know, we could have hid under the bed now that I think about it. Oh my gosh, it's already evening. This day went by so quick. Like, the first day was so long on the first game, and now this one's taking, like no time at all. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died, and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Oh my god, okay. I have to say, I feel like there might need to be, like, an epilepsy warning on this game, because the lightning flashes are really bright. Let's go to the convent and see if we can talk to Mother Cecilia really quick. Prioress's house. Oh, she's not here. She might be in the shrine. Or over here, maybe? The convent aquarium? Okay, this is locked. But yeah, if you guys want to see some of the stuff here, I investigated a bunch of these on the first episode. Oh wait! Here! The other cat! Mousefunger! Actually, Mousefunger is my favorite. They're just so cute, and I love their coat color. What a sweet baby. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all of her herbs here. This door must lead into the rest of the convent, not for me. Oh yeah, we're forbidden. Okay. Maybe we can check the shrine. Okay, a lot of the nuns are here, but not Mother Cecilia. We can try talking to them, though. Bless you, Master Mailer. Okay, I think they're all just gonna say bless me. Oh! Wait! Margaret. Master Mailer? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? I don't know the answer to that, Sister Marguerite. I'm sorry. Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here at Kearsarge? Let's see. Yes, I suppose. No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. Yeah, I'm probably gonna say that. No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. Wait. Maybe she knows the person's scent? So if you guys don't know, Sister Marguerite, she's actually blind, so that's why she couldn't have seen what had happened, but she might have smelled the person who did it. I don't know. Last night, I woke up before Martine's, and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened. And then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. Honestly, maybe it was a good thing you didn't do that, because you might have, like, endangered yourself. I don't know that I would have done any better, sister. Did any of the other sisters smell it? Let's comfort her. I don't know that I would have done any better, sister. That's small comfort, but thank you. No, thank you, Sister Marguerite. Bless you, Master Mailer. Okay. Whoop! Wait, I was down! I wasn't dead! TD says hello. Hello, TD! Welcome back. See, bless you. Yeah, okay. So it's just Sister Marguerite that has something to say. Oh my god, the lightning every time! I'm trying to go in the church, but I don't think— oh, that's right, I can't go in the church because I'll get in trouble. Never mind. I wonder if the guest house is open still. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh shit, I think this is the Baron's wife. Oh my god, dog! Dog! Okay, I can't pet the dog without talking to her first. That's kind of rude. Lady Salomea. Ah, Master Mailer. Would you care to share supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. Of course, please lead the way. Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. Oh my gosh, more food! I love this episode! We're getting so much food, bro. This looks so yummy. I find myself rather out of place here, without the comfort of the Baron. Oh, donkey! Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mailer. Of course, the honor is mine. It is a terrible thing what happened to the Baron. I must admit, I'm surprised you wish to speak to me. Oh no, the doggy is crying! No! It is a terrible thing what happened to the Baron. It has given me the shock of my life. I am trying to find comfort where I can, in my ladies and the Lord. I can't tell if she's actually being serious or not. Whoa, look at this. I guess chicken it is. Maggie says, man, they feed you good. Oh, this is a quail. Holy shit. Of course it's quail. I feel like the nobility's always eating quail. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lorenzen meant to take me on a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but... well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mailer? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg. When I finish my work here, we will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mailer? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Oh, my. He even gave you one of his pins. He must have been quite fond of you. Oh, that's right, he did give us a pin that we're wearing. I hope I should meet a more peaceful end than he did. His lust for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such shame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? A mental cheese and wheat bread. Maggie says, what's going to happen with the lady without her husband? Also, the puppy is crying because it wants some food. I know! I want to give the puppy food. Someone give Puppy a piece of that roasted bird on the table. For real. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to this end. I think I missed the first reply, sorry about that. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lorenz so close that you would trouble yourself so? My motivation is personal. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. Oh, I don't know if I should tell her all this. I'm afraid I can't say more than that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe, okay, the thing is, if I say this about the mentor, if later on there's like a discussion in court or something like that, I don't know. People are gonna say that I'm biased because he was my mentor, so I'm just like, I don't know if I want to say that right now. But at the same time, I do kind of want to say that he is not guilty. Or at least I believe he's not. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. I'm afraid I could say no more than that. Okay, I don't know. I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna just try and be honest. My mentor, Brother Piero, was found with the Baron's body, but I don't believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? There are many possibilities, both here at the Abbey and in town. Your husband managed to cultivate many enemies in a short time here. That does sound like Lorenz. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely, to all who would listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is, perhaps, more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard. A true scholar. Father Garano doesn't share Matthias' passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the Abbey. I'm just gonna let her talk, maybe. Actually, yeah, because if I ask what the gift was, then, I don't know. Because I think the gift got stolen by Martine, or not Martine, but it got stolen. We don't know if it was actually Martine who stole it, but like the gift was stolen out of the guest house. So I don't know if I want to say that right now. I'll wait for her to continue. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated... What does it say? He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Do you have a sense of what the scandals involved? Was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? Yeah, I'm gonna ask about the appearance, because maybe we can find it. Was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy in any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. I'm sorry, I can't be more of help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I am in no hurry to return. Wait for her to continue. You are a disarming man, Master Mailer, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Yeah, that's true. Lorenz, I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know of many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness. As will I, Master Mailer. I am sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Mailer. And whatever anyone says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. Wait! I didn't get to pet the dog! Okay, I'm still in here. I was about to be so sad. Okay. Pet first? Oh my god, I can't read this. First Chen? We're petting the dog. Oh, you're so handsome. Look at ya. With your beard. Oh, that was a good scratch. Much deserved. I guess we can't talk to her. We're gonna give him another pet. For the road. It was nice to meet you, my furry little friend. Aww. I'm so happy there's more dogs in the game. Alright. I bet the Abbot's house locked. It's open! Never mind. Wait, it is locked. What the hell? It looked open for a second. Okay, never mind. It's locked. We can't go there. Let's go back to town, because I don't think we can go to the church anymore. Maggie says, priorities! Pet that dog! Exactly. Oh yeah, last episode, when we were walking by the bridge here, or the aqueduct, we saw like a ghost. It was pretty cool. Okay, you know what? Let's go see the mill really quick, because I haven't been here yet. But it might be closed because it's nighttime. Oh, we can go to the aqueduct. Maybe we'll see the ghost again if we go down there right now. What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails that powers the grinding stone. What a- oh, okay. That was just the same thing. Wait! Another dog! Oh my god! It's a hound! Pet Staub! Oh my god. Oh, you're such a good baby! You're such a good baby! Oh my god! Scritch, scritch, scritch! You're so cute! Oh my god, this dog is so cute. They kind of look like a Sholo. And that's like my favorite dog breed. Oh my god, you're so cute. Why don't you just... Why don't you come home with me? Oh my gosh. Oh my... Why am I getting emotional? I actually teared up. I'm so stupid. Why am I tearing up at how cute the dog is? Glass windows. Probably made in the Low Countries. I think I'm crying because, like, he's outside and I want to bring him in the house to be warm and safe. Okay. Outer Farms. I haven't been there. You know what? Let's go to the Roman ruins really quick to check the aqueduct for ghosts. Imani says, "Oh, hello, Imani. Hope you're doing well today too." Oh my god, good pets in this game. I know, there's so many dogs and cats. It's so awesome. Oh my gosh, someone's been drawing down here. A child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. There's an angel with a fish. That's so cute. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Okay, we can try. Okay, before we leave. Oh my gosh. Those lightnings are so awful to the eyes. Maggie says another dog. Befriend the ghosts. Yeah, I want to befriend the ghosts, but I guess they're not coming out tonight. But let's pet the dog one more time. You're a good baby, you know that? Look at you, giving paw. So cute. Okay, good night. Sleep well, little guy. Okay, so... Oh, this is how we get here. I wonder if Franz Bauer and the widow are awake still to talk. It might be too late, though. Yeah, it's locked. It's late at night. Piggy! Can I go here? These figures look like they were carved by someone without formal training. Oh, they're so cute! They're little animal figures. I love the frog. Look at this frog right here. So cute. Oh, this is Otilia's home. Okay. Oh my gosh, Otilia, are you like selling wood carvings? I would purchase this frog from you. Let's see, Johann Bauer's house. Can we go down here? I guess we can't go down to the dock. That's locked. Yeah, we're probably have to come back in the daytime. Johann's family keeps beehives for the honey and wax. God! Okay, I'm gonna turn like another light on in my room because those lightning flashes are just way too bright. Let's see, Gärtner Farm. Yeah, let's just go back to the farm. I think we'll mostly have to investigate during the daytime. So this is where we live. We're staying at the Gärtners. Oh man, everyone's asleep already. I'm always coming back home so late. Whoa, did you guys hear that? That was crazy. Alright, let's go to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. What happened happens if I stay awake? Oh, okay. I thought I might see something if I stayed awake in bed. Bedtime. Stretch too. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's still nighttime. Something's happening. Ursula! Under! Good Oh, it's not morning. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? Shit! I see. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? How about the black cockerel that terrorized the city with a single egg? Let me tell you the story of the little girl who haunted the sleepy artist. We'll tell her something more fantastical. Maybe this was too scary for her. You know how your brother Big York keeps his hens to lay eggs? Well, in the city of Basel, there was a black cockerel that didn't belong to anyone. It just strutted up and down the streets and scared little boys and girls, pecking at them when they got too close. Cockerels can't lay eggs, but this one did, right in the middle of town. And the people were scared, because that could only mean one thing. The cockerel had laid a basilisk egg. The basilisk is a half cockerel, half snake. Everything it touches or even looks at withers and dies. Okay, this might be too scary of a story to tell her, but I do like this story. The wealthy people of Basel used mirrors so they didn't have to look directly at the cockerel. And they tried to reach the egg before it could hatch. But no matter how they tried to get to the egg, the cockerel pecked at them and beat them back. When the basilisk finally hatched, the people prayed to God for salvation. And within the hour, a knight with shining shield rode up. Goof! Oh no! I don't think she liked that story! I messed up! Oh my god. And that's why the basilisk statues are all over Basel. I think I should have told her the nicer story. I didn't realize it was gonna be so scary. I messed up! Oh god. I'm sorry, Ursula. Are you okay? Under. I guess she's okay. I feel bad. I think the story was too scary. Ava. Hello, Andreas. Morning. I hope the day is treating you well. Well, enough. Though, there's too much to do and not enough hours to do it all. The storm has made such a mess of the town. And there's leaks in the roof at home. And there's all the wool. Lord. What's this about wool? The ewes are near to lambing, so we sheared them last week. I must have spent ages washing all that wool. Have you ever smelled wet, dirty wool, Andreas? Ugh, there's nothing worse. Now that it's clean, we've got to spin it, and that takes an age all on its own. Lord, I don't know where I find the time. Won't Clara help you? Surely you won't be doing it all yourself. Do you need an extra hand? I'm always keen to learn a new craft. We may, but I'm afraid the permission isn't mine to give. Clara, Hetty, Veronica, Kot, even little Ursula will be there. Though she makes mischief more than she helps. I bet. At least the work goes quickly with the women working together. Lively conversation helps pass the time. Sometimes we even get visitors. Let's see, could I be a visitor? You're welcome to come. I'm sure the others will be glad at your company too. Johann Bauer will be there to keep an eye on us, as long as you stay outside. I can't see what harm you visiting could cause. I'd like to try my hand at spinning. Nothing would make Hetty happier. She's quite the taskmaster. We meet at oh my gosh, not John. We meet at Johann Bauer's home. Come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should get back to work. It was a pleasure running into you, Andreas. Be well, Eva. Clara. I hope we see you spinning bee, Andreas. You will. Let's see, can we talk to Big Georg? Yeah. Hey, Andreas. You say hello to the girls today? Eva and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their backs or give them a good scratch under the breast. I will give the chickens a pet. Aww. You named your chickens after the apostles? That's pretty cute. Wait, why are these the only options I have? Blasphemy and not after some nice flora? I think it's cute that he can, you know what, you can name your chickens whatever, Andreas, or not Andreas, Big Georg. Not after some nice local flora? Yarrow, Eyebright, and Compiègne would suit them well. Honestly, those are pretty cute names for chickens. I don't know those. Usually I just call them by their color. There's the yellow ones in the meadow, the purple ones. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' greatest moments of glory in his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. Aww, Big Georg. That makes perfect sense to me, Big Georg. You have much in common with Christ. Word of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the Father. You know what? That makes perfect sense, Georg. You're making fun. It's fine. I get it. I'll just call them those flowers you mentioned from now on. Aw, you can call them whatever. I'm sorry. I didn't think you would take it that way. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with all of them? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Where are the chickens? Chickens! There they are! They're so cute! I love their little chicken babies. Peter. Andreas. Il Peter. God bless you, Andreas. Okay, so we could go to the Bauer farm. We can try talking to them now, since it's daytime. Hans. Hey, Andreas. How's it going, Hans? Keeping busy in the fields? I guess. Do you like it? What? Farming? I never really thought about it. Dad says it has to get done whether I like it or not. What do you think about it then? Uncle Franz said Brigitte might come help with the laundry today. She's Martine's wife, right? She seems nice. She is. Nicer than Veronica, anyway. I wish Brigitte lived here instead of her. Well, you have a good time thinking about your cousin's wife. That's
Just say nothing. Until later, Hans. Bye. Johan. Andreas! Just wondering when you turn up. The gaggle said you come to watch them spin. Between you and me, Hetty's not about to let you go once she gets you in her claws. So I hope you've got a few hours to hunker down and get comfortable. Oh man, a few hours. Well, honestly, I don't really know what else to do at the Abbey because we're not supposed to be there. Though I am supposed to look for Mother Cecilia. But I did say I was going to help, so... I'm happy to spare a few hours. Hetty will be glad to hear it. She's got a fondness for you. Heaven knows why. Now, I can't let you inside among the unmarried girls, being unmarried yourself. But you're welcome to watch through one of the windows. I understand. Oh, look at Ursula! She got her own wool to spin. It's so cute. TD says some of this game's dialogue options are just downright savage. I know, cause like, I sometimes want to say something else, but they don't have it available, and it's just like only like kind of slightly mean options. Hetty says, that idiot never sees trouble. He didn't want to jump in feet first. Veronica, you don't think he's gone to Innsbruck? Keep listening. No. Innsbruck's got to be small time. Wait. Lord, no. Innsbruck's got to be small time to that little shit now. You think he has something more exciting in mind? Oh, look at Ursula! She's so cute! Oh. Wait, is that a kitten? Oh my gosh, y'all. There's a kitten on the ground. It's a big world. Perhaps he intends to explore it, or escape. That nobleman was just murdered up at the Abbey. You're doing great, Ursula. Martine picked up on an awfully convenient time to run off. Oh lord. Andreas was friends with the nobleman. Do you think Martine could have... You know... What motivation could Martine have possibly had? I'm not ruling anyone out just yet. I don't think this is appropriate for me to discuss. What motivation could Martine have possibly had? It's not out of place to say. Martine has a nasty little habit. He's gotten better. Once a thief, always a thief, I say. I saw Martine running away from the Abbey the morning Lorenzo was killed. Okay, we're not gonna say that because I don't want to put too much, like, because I don't want people to just assume it's him, because, like, even if he is a thief, it doesn't mean he's a murderer. I don't think this is appropriate for me to discuss. This is a matter best left to the proper authorities. Certainly not a spinning bee. Imagine being tried by a gaggle of peasant women. Okay, now you're just sounding a little bit... That's unkind, Johan. Also, he was literally just joining them on talking shit about Martine, so what is he saying? Like... Johan, shut the fuck up! It's the truth, isn't it? It doesn't matter if it hurts your feelings. She's right, Johan. You're being unfair. Remind me, Andreas, whose home are we in? Oh, lay off him, Johan. Jesus. Andreas, if you're just going to stand around, how about I put you to work? If you're going to go gossip with the girls, you might as well spin with them, too. I mean, that's literally why I'm here. What do you mean? That's literally why I'm here. But you wouldn't let me in the house. Yes, give me the wool to spin. I will help. How does this work? Draft wool from the distaff and twist it tight.
and spin the tight yarn into the spindle. Once there's enough yarn on it, the spindle collect at the bottom and begin again. Draft, twist, spin, collect. Repeat. You'll figure it out. Oh lord. I should have paid more attention to what she was saying. Let's see, TD says, lol, Johan has the charm of a broken doorknob. I know. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta draft it. Gotta draft. Am I doing this right? Wait. Oh hell. I'm doing so bad at this. I didn't pay attention. Oh no. What? Okay, okay. Okay, collect. Oh, I got one! I've got it! Yes! Okay, we did one. Yeah, look at us go! We're helping! And the kitten is so cute! Helping Ursula. They're doing such a good job. Do you know, I took Ursula to play with Gret's daughter the other day. And there was a strange man in the bakery. Was he polite to you? I can't believe Ulrich would stand for anything less. He was very reserved, dark-skinned, quite tall, and wearing a tunic? He liked the rye bread, I remember. Who is this man? Why am I just now hearing about this? I believe he's staying at the Abbey. Oh, they must- yeah, they're talking about Sabat. That must be Brother Sabat. Brigida and I saw him walking up there after visiting the shops. He seemed lost. Where is he from? Does he speak German? I hate being the- Christ, I hate being the last to know. Okay. Draft. Oh, crap. Okay. Draft it again. Spin. Draft. Spin. And collect. Okay, that was a little bit better than last time. You know, I saw Big York talking to that nun again. The young one. Okay, this is where the real gossip begins, y'all. Who can blame him? God damn it, John. Or Johan. He knows she's trouble. I told him to stay away. She's very pretty, isn't she? In a mean way? Wait, are they talking about Illuminata or Zedena? Pretty, perhaps, but a nun all the same. He knows better. When has that ever stopped Big York from doing anything? We have plenty of pretty girls here in town. My Veronica's not half bad. Mom! Let's not give Andreas any ideas, eh? Alright, I'm an expert at this shit now. Look at me go. Yeah. Look at me, guys. I'm spitting wool like a pro. Okay. Brigida has been spending a lot of time at her mother's house lately. Agnes is glad to have her home, and Lucky's always treated her like a daughter. I can't tell if I can tell they're concerned. Are Brigida and Martine having trouble, Veronica? That's one word for it. Brigida does... You know, this is actually a good thing I did help with the wool, because we actually are learning a lot of stuff. Brigida does what she can, but nothing pleases Martine. He won't lift a finger for her or Wolf. He's such an asshole. Well, that's not his business, is it? Women's work and all that. Johan, can you ever shut the fuck up? You ever seen him doing much men's work, Dad? Can't say I've ever seen him do much work at all. Perhaps Lucky can talk some sense into Martine.
He's always been a devoted husband and father. Lucky Steiner is the model of what a man should be. Okay. Look at us. Spinning wool. Hell yes. This is very therapeutic. Oh hey, it's Otto. Is everyone behaving themselves in here? Oh, it's you. Afternoon, Otto. Come to see anyone special? Hello, Otto. It's good to see you. I heard laughing from the road. I knew you all had to be up to no good in here. And look, there's Andreas. You've been minding your manners. Old Johann's here, a real stickler for propriety. I fear I have been yoked to the wheel of propriety my entire life. Just learning a new skill, Otto. Nothing nefarious here. It's true. He's been a perfect gentleman. Maybe that's why he's not married. What the hell? Otto, be nice. Too much time with those books. Not enough time working. I am working! What are you talking about? We all know you work hard in the field, Johann. No need to boast. He works hard in other places, too. Okay, Hetty, we didn't need to know that. Mom! You've been in town a few months, Andreas. Got any burning questions you've been meaning to ask? About Kearsarge Abbey. Clara mentioned the abbot has suddenly started raising taxes. Maggie says Johann, proud man of his son. Raising them and changing their terms, yes. When Father Matthias was the abbot, he would let us pay a portion of our taxes and crops. Naturally, the ship for brains abbot put an end to that this year. Even if our crops fail, or produce less than we'd like, we still owe the abbey for those use of the land. It doesn't make any sense. How come he can raise our taxes when the price of our grain doesn't rise too? Where does he think the money comes from? Seriously. He doesn't think about the common folk at all. It's not his If it's not his abbey, it's not his problem. What about the miller? Doesn't he have some part to play in that? What isn't his problem? He's the abbot, not the mayor. Yeah, but he's raised the taxes. What the fuck? Let's see. Maggie says, oh, he cute. What about the miller? Doesn't he have some part to play in that? Actually, who was the miller again? I don't even think we met the miller. What about the miller? Doesn't he have some part to play in that? Leonard drives a hard bargain. He won't give us a better deal just because the abbot raises our taxes. What we need is access to more land. Trying to bargain with Leonard won't get us that. Leonard is not a kind man. He does not negotiate. He might if you carry a lot of debt, but his bargains are cruel. Oh gosh, not someone who takes advantage of people. We pay him even before the abbot, though I'm not sure why. What the hell? Good. I have nothing Christian to say about Leonard Miller, so I will say nothing at all. And he's funny, y'all. Except that I hope he falls into a fast-moving river during a flood and dashes his brains into the rocks. Jesus Christ, Hetty. Hetty's funny, bro. Can't we talk about something else? Come on, Andreas. Surely you've got better questions than that. Well, how about tassing? Let's see. Ow, do you see much of the monks and nuns in town? The anchoress in the church, you know about her. How have you been weathering the storm? Let's see. Oh man, there's so many things to ask. How have you been weathering the storm? Things have been hard down all over town, especially for the farmers. We haven't had the money or labor to spare to do extensive work on our own. So we used to rely on Otto here. But the abbot's got me fixing all his shit instead. One of the brothers mentioned the abbot had you replace the scriptorium's roof. Ah, at the expense of the rest of the town, he did. You remember those leaks in our ceiling after the storm? We meant to have Otto fix them, but... And the abbot's got lucky repairing his walls and fences instead of ours. Oh my gosh, he's hogging all the help! What the hell? Oh, I didn't realize. How else do you think the sheep got out? That wall's been on the edge of collapsing for seasons now. The Lucky's been too busy with Abbey work. Okay, the Abbey needs to stop hogging all these guys doing work at the Abbey and let them help the actual people in town. Like, what the hell? So we had to have Martine do it, and look how that turned out. It's a shameful business, but then those Abbey types wouldn't know real shame unless it bit them in the ass. Even then, they probably wouldn't feel it under all that padding. Bro, Eddie's so funny, bro. I can't. I don't know about you girls, but I'm sick of this wool. I'm sure we've all got other chores to get to. I'm glad to have that over with. Now I don't have to think about the wool for a whole year. Oh, I was having such a nice time. Aw, Cot. I certainly learned a lot. Care for an escort home, Ava? I'd like that, Fess. Oh my gosh! Otto and Ava. Go for it, Otto! Oh my god. I expect everyone will be on their best behavior going home. They always are. Johan, please. Andreas, will I see you home for supper? Yes, I'll be there. I have something to take care of before, but I'll try to make it. Perhaps. I'm not sure what my plans are this evening. I'm not gonna make an empty promise. I'll just say I'll have something I take care of before, but I'll try to make it. This is very illuminating. Thank you all for letting me join you. Thank you for the invitation, everyone. It's certainly an educational experience. Thank you all for teaching me. Thanks for coming by, Andreas. Come back anytime. Unless you come on Abbey business. Don't threaten him with a good time, Johan. Oh gosh. I should find someone to eat with. Okay, I read that wrong in my brain. I thought he said I should find someone to eat. I was like, wait, what? Oh my gosh. Hey Andreas, do you have dinner plans? You should join us for a meal. Oh, I'm already eating with the... Let's see, maybe another time. If you say so. Yeah, because I already said that I was going to eat back home with the Gretners, so I can't really say I'm eating dinner with her tonight. Oh, I love the ducks. So cute. And they got a cow. Can I talk to anyone else over here? Andreas, you got dinner plans? Why don't you join us at our table? Wait, I just talked to her about that. Maybe another time, Johan. Sure thing. Be safe. Hello. Okay. Alright, before we go to the Abbey, I'm gonna check the North Town because I haven't really checked it before. So let's go to the town commons first. Wait, who is this? His name is Sepp? Hello. Are you Yosef? That's right. Well, Sepp. Sepp Hubner. Let's see. Oh, Sep it is. Then that makes it easier. My father's name is Yosef. We'll just say Sep. Oh, then Sep it is. You, the artist staying with the Gertners? Yes, Andreas Mailer. Let's see. I wonder if his name's actually Mahler. Now that I think of it, it might be Mahler. I don't know. I work in the Abbey Scriptorium during the day. Oh, right. I think I've seen you in the meadow on your way to and from. Anyway, I live out past the mill. Farm the land there with my family. Oh. I came into town to talk to your Andres about some nails. Just waiting for him to finish up. Let's see. He's well on his way to becoming a master of his craft. I can't complain about his work, but I suppose it's hard to mess up nails. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks. Nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise. Until later, Sep. Okay. Actually, let's check on Andres. We haven't talked to him today. Hello, Andreas. Okay, let's go around here. Let me see what Ulrich has to say. Alban Bakery. What? Oh, it just took me out? Oh. Let me see. Let's talk to Gret. Bless you, Andreas. Are you hungry? Have dinner with us. Oh my gosh, everyone's asking me for dinner. I feel so bad turning them down, but I already am trying to go back home for dinner for the Gretners. Perhaps another time, Gret, but thank you. Of course, Andreas. Take care. Okay, yeah. I guess it's just dinner time with everybody right now. But let's go to the North Town. Chickens! What's over here? Oh, hey, it's that physician. More ruins? I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. And there's like a little chick on it. That's so adorable. Oh, that's his name, Werner. Hello. You're the, artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Mailer, journeyman artist at your service. Ah, that was it, Mailer. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gertners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. Isn't it being used, though? Yeah, plus I like staying with the Gertners anyways. I don't want to stay up at the Abbey. The Gertners are good and gracious people. For farmers? Okay, this guy's an asshole. Tossing is full of miserable people like them. Then get the fuck out of here! Nobody wants you here then, if you're gonna be talking shit like that. What are you doing here then? Everyone's been kind enough to me. What's your problem with the farmers? They seem to be hardworking and honest people to me. They might smile to your face, but they won't hesitate to speak ill of you behind your back. Like you're doing right now? They expect me to perform miracles, but I'm not a saint. The rest of the townsfolk, well, there can't be more than a handful of them who know how to spell their own names. Dude, this guy is such a dick! What the fuck? Father Garanos too soft with them, but I suppose he has to keep them placated or risk riots on his land. This guy's on my shit list. Fortunately, I do not intend to stay in Tassing for long. Thank God for that. Where are you planning to go instead? I'm sure the townspeople would be heartbroken to see you go. Oh my god. Where are you planning to go instead? Innsbruck. It might be worth my time. I recommend you don't linger here either, Mailer. Oh my god. You'll soon find yourself trapped in a marriage to a mouse-faced girl with dirt under her nails? I gotta slap this bitch into the next century. A daily risk for you, I'm sure. Alas, there's already a woman waiting for me in Nuremberg. Then what are you darkening my doorstep for? You should be sprinting out of these mountains. In any case, I must ask you to go. I have plenty of work to do. Good day. Yeah, fuck you too. Yeah, bye. I don't want to talk to you. Bye. Tassing is lucky to have so many woundwort naturally growing. I had to buy it back in Nuremberg. Well, I never want to come back to Northtown ever again. This guy's a dick. Okay, sign our house. Oh, that's right. We might be able to talk to Lucky here. I still can't get over how he looks like Graham McTavish. Like, he literally looks like him, bro. Oh my gosh. Love that actor, though. Good day, Andreas. Did you see something? Or did you need something? Let's see. Might I eat you with you and Lucky? I realize I've never... Okay. No. Not just now. Be well, Agnes. Can we talk to Lucky? He's probably gonna ask for dinner. Andreas. Good day, Lucky. Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. Okay, it's just about dinner again. Perhaps another time. Until then. Okay. Maggie says this doctor could fall off the stairs for all I care. I know. Oh my gosh. Let's pet Schlon or Schlau. Get our serotonin. Cleanse ourselves of the experience with Werner. Let's see. So the Druckers. Oh wait, we gotta check. You know, let's talk to Klaus really quick. Morning, Andreas. Actually, let's see if we can talk to the widow and Franz Bauer. Oh wait, Kot's here. Hello, Master Mailer. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until Prime. But when I came back to check on him, he was gone. Let's see. Lie, I'm sorry, Kot, I haven't seen him. I saw him Thursday morning. Wait, why would I lie? I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey. At Prime. Is it Prime or Prime? Maybe it's Prime. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, I actually... Because I don't want... I'm still... I still want to know more about Martin, like what he was up to, but I don't want everyone to just think that, like, he's like a murderer or something, so I'm just like, Alright, Martin, I'm doing you this one fucking solid. I don't know, I'm sorry. Lord, have mercy. I hope he hasn't done anything rash. He has a history of making poor decisions. How do you mean? He steals things. Bread from the Albans, eggs from Johann's and Peter's farms. A pilgrim satchel once, on the road to the Abbey. Oh my god, what is he doing? It is my great shame. Oh no. I have failed him as a mother. No, Kat! I'm sorry. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. I wonder if we get to know Martin more, maybe we can find out, like, what the hell's up with him, like, and... Because maybe he has his reasons, I don't know. Was there something else? Anytime, Cot. Anytime, Cot. Thank you, Master Mailer. Be well.
Oh, she's asking for a meal. Oh, I meant to ask, would you care to join us for a meal? Perhaps another time, Cot. Of course. Take care, Andreas. Franz. Hey, Mailer. You see my son? Oh. Saw him running from the Abbey Thursday. Not today. Has something happened to Martine? Nothing a good box around his ears won't fix. Oh, shit. If you see him, will you tell his mother? She's driving me crazy about it. I'll let Cot know if I run into him. Good. Until later, Mailer. Until then. Oh, forgot to ask. You hungry? Want to eat with the family? Perhaps another time, Franz. Fine. It doesn't mean no forever, it's just this time. But also, I didn't really like how he said that. Cause now I'm like wondering if he's abusive to Martine. Oh, Ottilia. You want something? Oh, I guess that's all she's gonna say. This must be Ronik's cane. It's strong, sturdy. And here, the head has broken off. Oh shit! Don't tell me this is the murder weapon. The break looks recent. Could Ottilia have used this cane to kill Lorenz? Ottilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head's broken off at some point. I don't remember how. Alright. Puh. Okay, so that's a clue. She did hate the Baron. I don't know. Okay, but if there is an actual mastermind in this, they might have like stolen the cane and used it as a murder weapon. And tried to frame it on her. Unless she is the actual murderer, but I don't know. There's so many possibilities. It's like, who? Who did it? Okay, that's locked. Let's go ahead and head to the Abbey now. Thomas. God be with you, Andreas. Okay, actually, maybe we can go to the mill in the daytime and somebody might be there to talk. Let's see. Elsa? Elsie? I think it's Elsa. I don't know. Good morning. Forgive me. I've forgotten your name. Andreas Mailer, master artist. Oh, a master at such a young age. It's impressive. Well, I admit, I'm not quite a master yet, still finishing my masterpiece. What is that like? Hard work, but it pays off in the end. Ah, to live a dream. You can, you have the right, just like anyone. It's not for everyone. What the fuck? You can, you have the right, just like anyone. To do what? I have my family to care for. Leonard, Paul, my sweet angel. The mill. Oh, I apologize. We didn't even get to properly introduce. You must be Elsa Mullerin? Yes, that's me. I heard Clara and Eva had an artist boarding with them. That must be very exciting. They've treated me very well.
Perhaps Ava more than Clara, what? No? Oh, I only meant living on a farm amongst the townspeople. Isn't it very lively? Only when Peter starts raving about the miller's toll. Only when ill Peter wakes in the night and can't find the chamber pot. So far it seems a life like most others. This one's kind of funny though. This one seems like more casual joking. This one just seems very formal. Like, so far it seems like most of the others. So far it seems like a life like most of the others. Oh, but have you not traveled much? Hardest go on a... Wait. Wanderyar, yes? There must be many differences in the way people live. There are a few places in the world like Basel. The Swiss are well-read and industrious. My, so much out there. But I have to take care of my darling Paul. He's so shy. I pray the Lord may someday bless us with a daughter. Elsa! Have you finished with your gabble? There's work that needs doing. This guy sounds like a real work. Oh no. I'm sorry, I have to get to my labors. Of course, I apologize if I bothered you. Until later, Mistress Mullerin. Until then. Doggy! Pet Staub. Paw! Scratch, scratch, scratch. Good dog. So you're the asshole. Morning. You're the Gartner's boarder, are you? How could you tell? You're as filthy as a farmer, but you don't smell like sheep. What the fuck? Quite unlike the Gartners. They're farmers, you expect them to act like kings. They're rustic folk, to be sure. Wait, why does that last one sound so bad? They're farmers, you expect them to act like kings? Why do both of these... I don't know. Why do both of these answers sound kind of rude? I don't know. I guess the first one sounds less rude. A little dignity wouldn't hurt them. Okay, this guy... Him and the physician can leave. I'm done with these two. A little dignity wouldn't hurt them. They bleat like sheep when time gets hard. Only Ava's got a backbone. How is she, by the way? She's out of your league. And you're married too, what the hell? What does that matter to you? She's fine, why? I'm only curious. She used to bring their barley to me. Peter insists on delivering it now. Yeah, probably because he knows you're, like, moving your eyes all over her. Ah, a shame. She'd shown some curiosity about the mill. I'd hoped to foster that. Dude, he was so fucking creepy. It is a handsome mill. Is there something special about it? She's the only windmill in Bavaria, did you know? Constructed in exacting detail from Dutch specifications. The gem of the Alps, and none of the incurious dolts here can appreciate it. Yes, I'm sure it's the peasants who are the problem. I suspect they have more urgent matters on their minds. I should be going until later. Until then, Mailer. Maybe we'll see something in the Roman ruins. Guess not. Okay, which one? Okay, this is the meadow.
I'm gonna go to the Abbey, because I could explore the forest, but I want to try and see if I can find Mother Cecilia in the daytime. What is this? Gertrude? Matilda? Marguerite? Maybe she saw something. Or heard something, actually. Matilda, Gertrude. Maybe she's in the aquarium? Nope. Why do I keep thinking she's gonna be in here? Wait, what is this? Oh, never mind. That's the exit. Okay, she might be in here today. Yes, she's here. Okay, let's talk to her. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there anything, or is there something I can help you with? Let's see, I need to talk to you again about the Baron. How you walked away with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why? Do you not trust in the Abbot's judgment? No, not really. It's not that, I just want to understand what's happened. No, of course I don't. Brother Piero, he wouldn't hurt a mouse. It's not that, I just want to understand what's happened. Okay, let's just... I don't want to be too defensive because I want to be able to, like, talk to her more. It's not that, I just want to understand what's happened. As do I. I share concerns over the Abbot's assumptions about Brother Piero's guilt. But you must be careful about how you proceed. The Abbot does not want anything to interfere with the Archdeacon's investigation. That includes you. Then help me. How do you even feel about interfering with it? How do you feel about interfering with it? Andreas, this is not a joke. The Abbot is concerned for the future of the Abbey with good reason. I'm concerned for Piero's life. Why should saving an innocent man's life threaten the Abbey? If the Archdeacon leaves here without determining who killed Baron Rothvogel, it will draw the attention and ire of the Prince Bishop of Phrasing. Then help me determine who the real killer is. Why is everyone so concerned about the Prince Bishop? Then help me determine who the real killer is. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens at the Abbey better than anyone. I saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. You know what happens in the Abbey better than anyone. Better than the Abbot? Let's see, the Abbot sees only the brother side. You need to watch over the sisters. Well, I can't exactly ask for this. His help. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say... The Abbot sees only the brother side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. True. Alright. I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. That might be that note about the girl and the innocent. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Shit. Let's see, which sister can I speak with her? Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I don't think she's gonna tell me if I ask her which sister.
But this one might be also a little aggressive. I don't know. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I'll just be frank. Which sister? Can I speak with her? No, Andreas. I don't think that would be appropriate. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened to or to whom. Dude, I don't want to press, but it's like, fuck. We're right there! Oh my gosh. Say nothing. It's a painful memory, Andreas. Let's see. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do think I can tell you... But I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. Yeah, I mean, that is super traumatic stuff to be digging up, so... Fuck. What happened? But I don't want to push too much. I need more than that. Are there any records on her, on what happened? Yes. We keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found the secret entrance to the crypt. We are not telling her we know the secret entrance. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance into the library. Okay, we do not want to get her in trouble, though. I'll just say this. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found the secret entrance to the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. We'll see. Thank you for your help. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Mailer. I'm so sorry, Mother Cecilia, but I'm still gonna sneak in. Sorry. Sneak into the library. Okay. Oh, we can go in the church now. Ah. Brother Rudiger's not here. He's usually singing here in the church. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Let's go. The sisters may be in the library right now. I need to wait until compline. Okay, so it's not time yet. What time is it? Meal hours. Sex. I want to see the... Okay, I may have to wait till it's a little bit darker. Let's just go further into the abbey to investigate. Sabat! Andreas, I'm sorry about what's happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings, I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? Oh yeah, of course. The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time, a little bread is required. I need to continue looking into the Baron's murder, perhaps later. Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? Not now, but perhaps later. Yeah. Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? Wait. If I click this, is this immediate? Cause I need to come back to the library. My brain. Wait, Gret is Ulrich's wife, but we're supposed to be eating with the Gretners tonight. I hate to tell him later, though. I'll just say, of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who wants to come along. Where should we meet you? At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. Okay, this is immediate. Holy shit. Oh my. Andreas. Oh, look at all the kids! Look at them, they're so cute! Oh, there's a baby! Look at the baby! So adorable. Yes? Are these all the mothers from Tossing and their children? Well, no. I don't think it's all of them. Helena Pfeifferin couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for what? And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. Stories of your homeland? Wait, I don't remember anything about the books. Huh. I may have said something about your books. I like stories. Aww. Yes, maybe a little too much. Alright, I can tell a story, but first, let us pray together and eat. Story time! Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. 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 And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I love how grumpy Ulrich is, but he's like the baker in town. So cute. I don't know, I think we could see some real trouble in Tasting if you ever ran out of rye. Let's not say that. I missed this when I was in Basel. Cheese! Yum 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 yum. They don't have bread in Basel? Wah! Where's Basel? Over the mountains west of here. You've been to Basel with me and Dad when you were in my belly. What? Father Gerno eats white bread, does he not? Oh, yeah. Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Not the abbot getting the finest wheat in town. Why? Sorry, hold on, let me mute for a second. Sorry about that. The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have bread in my home that we call injera. I hope I'm saying that right. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put it on our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Aww. Let's see, let's have some bread. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we can make it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. I I hope you find our local bread satisfying, Brother Sabat. Let's see. I don't know. Okay. Sometimes the dialogue's hard for me to understand, 'cause sometimes I can't tell if sometimes the dialogue is being rude or not. Surely someday you'll go home and you can have your fill of it. God willing, yes. But then perhaps a day will come when I miss the rye of tossing. Aww. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel. Living a life between worlds. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Bertolt, please. Brah. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Let's see. Adam and Eve at the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Jacob wrestling with the angel. The Annunciation with Gabriel appears to Mary. Elijah and the chariots of fire. Christ being taken down from the cross. Jacob wrestling with the angel. It is a powerful image. It speaks to us as we struggle to comprehend the divine. Our struggles are not as spectacular as Jacob's, but just as difficult and may leave us transformed as he was. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves! My mom and dad make loaves. Oh, this is so beautiful! Oh my god, I love the art in this game so much! This is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. See, this is one of my favorite parts of the game, when like, one of the characters starts talking about like a story, and then it'll show like an actual like illustration like spread from like an illuminated manuscript. And then have the characters like part of it. It's so cool. Okay, this is from our Bible, how we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know tossing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. This is so beautiful. Really? I know it's hard to imagine up here in the mountains. We're so far away from the sea. When I was in Basel, it was hard to imagine it too. It's hard to picture things you've never seen. But Brother Sabat is right. The world is very big, but it is becoming smaller every year. Brother Sabat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Oh my god, Bert, why are you saying this now? Bert! It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I needed someone to talk to. I think he's old enough to understand death. I'm sorry, Marie. Oh fuck. Gosh. Oh, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I didn't know him, Bert, but do you know the story of Lazarus? Oh, his little head shake. No? He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and died. God, the illustrations in this game! So good! Die! Hot! But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. She like climbed up on like one of the stones. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. She wants our hats. Anna. Say nothing. She's so cute. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Look at her go. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb. Like Lazarus. Oh, he saw the ghost at the aqueduct. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul. And you shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? There's a ghost! There's a ghost bot! I don't know, it's troubling to be sure. I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. I know of texts, rituals that an educated man could use to attempt to summon a spirit. Oh my gosh, I don't think I should say that in front of everybody. I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? Same place, by the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. Huh. It's a very dire omen, if that is what he saw. I will pray on this. Oh dear. Ah, apologies for that, ladies. But thank you for sharing a meal with me today. What is Ursula making that face for? What is she eating? I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sabat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. Aw. I will. God grant you all health. Okay. I don't think it's time yet to go back to the library. Time to get back to work. Oh, but we do have to work in the scriptorium. Alright. Let's go... Maybe we can go back through here to the cloister. I think it's faster. Actually, let's check on Florian. See if he has any news. God bless you, Andreas. Never mind. Wait, is there something here? Most of the medicines are made by Agnes Steiner and with some help from Sister Gertrude. Okay. What is the closest way? Oh wait, we've never talked to Volkbert. Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Father Abbot said I should help you if you need anything. So here I am. There's a matter I need your help with, Brother Volkbert. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna ask him though. Wait, oh, it might be about the library, but I don't really necessarily want to tell anybody else about the library. I don't need anything just now, but thank you, Brother Volkbert. You'll let me know if you do. I want to do as Father Abbot asks. Okay. Large garden. Oh, wait. Oh, there's the abbot. He's probably gonna be still mad at me. Andreas. I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace. Lie, I've been abiding by your command, frustrating though it is. No, I've been pursuing other leads, as you should be. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I don't want to tell him too much. I'm just gonna lie. I've been abiding by your command, frustrating though it is. I do not appreciate your characterization of my reasonable request as frustrating. Nevertheless, I must admit I have not heard any complaints about your behavior, for which I am grateful. I know you and Brother Piero are close. You must trust that if Piero is innocent of the Baron's death, God will reveal as much to the Archdeacon. There is more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. Oh my god. Given that I am not the Lord, I don't have the perfect understanding of all things. Of course that's the case. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murderer runs loose. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murderer runs loose. Which is why I've come to you with a request. Oh shit. And? I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhard's grave. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier in the stream. On the last stream, we found a clue that's like related to a dead monk's grave, which is Brother Gerhard, but we couldn't find anything when we investigated initially. I'd like to dig it up. I have a reason to believe Prior Ferenc has hidden something in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. Okay, I don't want to give him too much information. I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. I'm just gonna say that because, just in case Prior Ferenc is working with the abbot, I don't want to say too much. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron might be buried there. I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. Oh, yeah, we are not on good terms with him. Objected to Piero's assumed guilt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're not gonna persuade him. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now, and do not pester me about this again. I got my eye on you, Abbot. Wait! Let's go say hi to the dog. Doggy! Here to give you your pet. Mirabilis. Oh, you're so sweet. Here you go. Must be lonely in here by yourself. Can I go in here yet? Oh, it's locked. Okay, one more pet for the go. Or for the road. Good dog.
You take care now. Oh, he howled! No! Sadness. Maybe we can somehow get to the grave another way. But I have a feeling we're gonna have to sneak it. What is this? Oh, it's a saint. Pilgrim's Badge of St. Moritz. Andres makes these. This is locked. Hello, cute animals. Just bad me. So this was the grave over here that we were trying to investigate. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Varens must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave if I want to know what he was up to. I bet Otto would help me if I asked. Oh my god, Otto would absolutely help, to be honest, because he hates the abbot. Perhaps Brother Volkbert would lend me a hand. I don't know if I can trust Volkbert though, because he's working for the abbot, so I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think I can trust him, but I can trust Otto. I bet Otto would help me if I asked. This might be super risky with just the two of us doing it, but I don't think I can trust Volkbert. Oh, it's D. What is he doing out here? Good day, Andreas. Good day. Nobody in here? Okay, let's just go to work at the scriptorium. I don't think we'll be able to go into the library yet. Because they said it has to be complete. Ference. Andreas. What an awful time. An awful time. A baron murdered at Kiersau. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? Why are you assuming he did it? You can't believe Brother Piero would kill the baron. It's not in his nature. Oh, this last one's so rude. Piero is half step from the grave. We're not saying that. You can't believe Brother Piero would kill the baron. It's not in his nature. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas. Even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. You need something? You rush into the scriptorium and hit something strange at your desk. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? We're just gonna go ahead and ask. I don't care. I already deciphered it. What was it you were holding? I thought I caught a glimpse of astrological symbols. I asked questions too, but were you so important? I wasn't sneaking. I dropped a bottle of paint on the floor and was cleaning it up. Maybe we can talk if he knows that I understand stuff regarding the astrological symbols. What was it you were holding? I thought I caught a glimpse of astrological symbols. Just an academic interest of mine. Nothing you need concern yourself with. Let us seek common understanding, Master Mailer. As two brothers in Christ. Please let's. I love to understand things. Ugh. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. I shouldn't have said anything. Shit. Oh my god, I was trying to just joke. Is that clear? I suppose. If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? Oh my god, that's gonna be too much, cause
He was originally supposed to be the abbot, but then the other guy got it. Oh my god. Do I want to push him? I don't think I got on his good side enough to be saying this, because I think he's just going to shut me down. Yeah, I don't think I've built enough of a relationship with him to do that, I suppose. Praise be. Will that be all from you then? For now. Be well, prior ference. Bless you, Master Mailer. Can we talk to Adok? God bless you, Andreas. I love doing Adok's voice, I don't know. It's just I think it's fun and adorable. For him. Okay, I guess we can try sneaking into the library again. Oh shit, I'm trying to get to the church. I thought we were supposed to work, actually. Oh hey, it's Matthew. Brother Matthew, I've been spoken with the abbot about the Gartner's test. Oh? Father Garno said you could pay me early. Wait, why are we automatically lying? Did he? The abbot hasn't said anything to me about it. That is strange. I'm sorry, Andreas, but until I hear from the abbot, I'm not giving you any money. God bless you. Yeah, whatever. Damn it! Why did I— that was weird. Why did I automatically lie? Must have been some— Sorry, let's listen to Brother Rudiger really quick. This man got pipes on him. God bless you, Andreas. Listen, brother, I know some hymns too from Mass. I can sing the Agnus Dei too. Rudiger's singing is so beautiful, TD says. Yeah, I know. I feel like every time I go into the church, I have to stop and just listen a little bit to him. Because his voice is so beautiful. The sisters may be in the library right now. I need to wait until Compline. Okay. Yeah, so I think we have to go back home to wait it out. But before we do that, I'm gonna check to make sure I didn't skip the scriptorium work. Go inside! Okay, let me see if I can sit at my desk. Well, that's so weird. It won't let me. I thought I was supposed to come here to work because it said to go to work, but I guess not. Okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and go back home and see if we can wait it out. Also, we should try and check and see if we can talk to the Baron's wife, Lady Salomea? Salomea? Doggy! Pet! Hello! I love the dog's beard. He looks so cute. Okay, let's talk to Lady Salomea. What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Ference? It says, Baron Rothvogel. Oh shit, this is this is another language, I can't read it. Never mind. My god. Lorenz was blackmailing Ference to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual? Oh, is that what happened? Oh shit. Okay, I'm kind of regretting talking to Ference now because now he knows that I'm aware about this stuff. I should have came. Damn it, I knew it. I should have came to her house first and talked to her before going to the Abbey. Okay, my god. Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual? Let's see. It's one thing to read about books on magic. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lorenz arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. That's just like a knowledge thing, but let's just go with this one. No wonder Ferenc was so unsettled when Lorenz arrived. The Baron could have gotten him executed for witchcraft. Ritual letter. Hello, Master Mailer. Oh, so she didn't even talk to us about it. It was just there. What the hell? Okay, this might be risky, but maybe now that we have the letter, maybe we can talk to Ferenc. Though he might freak out. I don't know. It's kind of risky. Actually, before we talk to him, I'm gonna go into his house. See if we can decipher more. Oh, we found a letter! There are deep indentations in this parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above it must have been angry. I wonder if it could make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Let's do it! Ah, I'm trying to go back and forth, but it's just not doing it. Oh my gosh. Why? Just... Ah, there. There we go. Holy shit. I thought I had to do the whole thing. Aha! Clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Ferenc. This must be where Ferenc wrote the letter I found in the guest house. Lorenz was blackmailing Ferenc. It's the same text. Oh my gosh, we got more evidence. So let me plug in my iPad, because it looks like the battery's getting low. Wait, what was that? There was something in the chimney. Oh my god, it's the letter from earlier! Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. It smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Andreas, may I help you with anything? Oh man, here we go. I found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rothvogel. What? Where did you get that? Lorenz manservant Miklaus. From an impression I made of your writing pad. I'm not gonna even say where I got it. Were you performing occult rituals with the Baron? Shh! He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. The Baron's threat remained, and you know how fickle inquisitors can be about the books people choose to read. The line between one who knows such rituals and one who practices them is thin as a spider's thread, Prior. Ah, the French disease. Have you performed rituals with him? I'm given to understand you shared a love of occult books. I'm just gonna say, the French disease. I noticed he had a sore on his sex when Brother Florian was examining him. He was likely taking mercury for treatment. It can cause curious behavior at high doses. I don't want to let him know that I was working with Florian, so I'm just gonna say this. He was likely taking mercury for treatment. It can cause serious behavior at high doses. The mercury might explain his cavalier attitude toward our mutual interests. He seemed to believe he was untouchable. I am under no such illusions. Mutual. He shared love with occult literature. I am the prior of Kearsarge Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls. Certainly not all in the same place. For men of certain academic interests, it is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. Yet he threatened to expose you to church inquisitors. I've always thought it a perfectly reasonable area of study so long as you avoid certain subjects. This might get on his good side if I say this, because I feel like he has an interest in it. I've always thought it a perfectly reasonable area of study so long as you avoid certain subjects. It's a rich area for scholarly insight. The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There is nothing more to it. I see. Now is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I had a few more questions if you don't mind. Be quick about it. I found a strange note in your fireplace. It was written in an unusually fine hand. I found others around tasking with the same hand. They seem to have appeared out of nowhere. What were you doing in my home? Investigating. Just having a look around, seeing the sights. That is my private space. You can't just wander about it in public square. What if someone had been attempting to gruesomely murder you? There's a killer on the loose, Prior Ference. Have you tried putting up a sign? Trespassers hate signs. We're not gonna say that. Well, what if someone had been attempting to gruesomely murder you? There's a killer on the loose, Prior Ference. You impossible... Any person of manners knows better than to go snooping through other things. I have nothing to hide. Then why burn the note? What was left was difficult to read, but I can make it out. The red bird. Matines. It was a strange thing I found on my desk after waking up from matines. It meant nothing to me, so I put it in the fire. It wasn't there when you went to sleep. For that I noticed, but again, Andreas, it was small. I could have easily overlooked it. Surely it's just a loose scrap, but the hand was handsome, you're correct. Unlike anything penned by the brothers at the scriptorium, to be certain. How unsettling. Do you remember what the note said? Who has access to your home? I don't know. Who has access to your home? Everyone at this abbey, but what does it matter to you? It was just a scrap paper. I'm not sure yet. I just have a strange feeling about it. I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Brother Florian was performing his initial examination. Damn it, I don't want people to know that Brother Florian was working with me. Damn it. Fuck, I'm just gonna say it. Hopefully this doesn't get Florian in trouble. I found a similar note in the Baron's effects while Brother Florian was performing his initial examination. But the abbot ordered you away from the abbey. Andreas, your cavalier attitude toward Father Gernot's commands. But don't you find the coincidence stranger? No. We operate a scriptorium, Master Mailer, and house perhaps the largest library in Bavaria. We are awash in parchment scraps. They multiply like silverfish between the pages of our books. Are you satisfied now? Fuck, I probably shouldn't have said anything. Now that he knows that I was with Brother Florian. Do you remember what the note said? No. Only that I found the contents nonsensical and disturbing. The remaining legible part read, "The Red Bird." You don't know what that could be? A scrap from some bestiary? I couldn't say. My eyes watch the heavens, not the trees. Although, we do not see many red birds at this altitude. The common robin, perhaps. Or a swallow? But that doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it was nonsense. I love how Brother Adok is just working on his script over here while we're having this conversation. Oh my gosh. I suppose that will have to do. Thank you. Excellent. Are we done here? I will leave you in peace. Be well, Prior Ference. Be well, Master Mailer. Okay, I think we found out what we needed to know. Man, the good thing I went to his house and the guest house. Oh my gosh. I almost missed all that. Whoops, wrong room. Okay, let's go. Let's check the forest really quick. A squirrel! Cute. Smokey's home. Who's Smokey? Oh, there's several people here. Smokey. Oh, Master Mailer? Yes. We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. Yes, I remember. You're the charcoal burner. Is that what he does? You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I have to stay out here in the forest near the kiln. Is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly, just admiring your home out here among the trees. Seems like a good life. The charcoal fires tend to mask the view a bit, but otherwise it's not too bad. Was there something you needed? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Till next time, Master Mailer. Until then. Let's see. Voslav? I'm saying that. Right. Oh, hello. Hello. You're not local, are you? No. I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes. I suppose he is. People don't much like, Romani, but... Or... Is it Romani or Romani? Romani, maybe? People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. I search to find whatever is different. It's the difference in the artist style that makes their work unique. Difference is merely different. What? Not me. There is an incredible diversity in nature. I find it awe-inspiring. Variation comes with dangers too. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting Tossing as well. My name is Andreas. Andreas Mailer. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in Tossing don't come down here to talk. Right. I'm Voslav. A traveling tinker. I traveled from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending. That sort of thing. What brought you to Tossing? Did the people of Tossing need much tinkered? I'm something of a craftsman myself. Well enough for my house, but not to make a vocation of it. I'll just say what brought you to Tossing. Well, I actually came to visit Kurosawa's library. I had hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. The abbot is... No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. Well, that's true. The library is reserved for the sisters. Father Garano is a grumpy old man. I will say, no one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised they turned you away. Ah. What were you looking for? Well, I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea. But Genesis clearly says, how ridiculous. We'll just say that's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but it explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the five elements, angels are fire and air, and demons water and earth. And the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. I've never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. Be careful, Voslav. People have been in prison for talking like that. Don't be a fool. God created the elements just as much as anything else. I think that's cool. I never considered it that way before. You might be onto something. I did not expect such an open dialogue with you, Master Mailer. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Voslav. Cool. We made, 2 new acquaintances. What's this? Druckers. Hello, rabbit. Okay, I'm gonna check the waterfall really quick. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe there's something at the shrine. Saint Satya. The carving of Saint Satya looks quite old. Oh, I guess that's all. Okay, we'll check the waterfall, and then after we check the waterfall, we'll probably take a break before we continue. Try and see if we can get to the library. Oh, this is old Otto. Good to see you, Andreas. Must be Otto's dad. Old salt mine. Oh, that's right. I didn't look down here last time. Tossing's old salt mine. How the town made money before the Imperial Road opened up. Okay. Guess that's it. Okay. I think this is a good spot. We found a lot of information so far on this episode.
But let's go ahead and get ready for the break. There we go. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go and take care of my dog. If anyone needs to get a snack or use the bathroom, now is the time. BRB. Sorry for the wait. I'm actually kind of excited for tomorrow because my neighbor asked me if I could check on their dog, and our dogs are like best friends, and so I'm gonna be bringing their dog over to have a play date with mine. It's gonna be so much fun. My dog just doesn't know it yet. Oh wow, I'm clicking like all the wrong stuff. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, my dog just doesn't know it yet, but she's gonna have so much fun tomorrow. Alright, we are back. I think we're just gonna go probably back to the Gartners. I feel like I've explored a lot today. And I'm trying to wait for the certain time of the day to go back to like sneak in the library. I'm just gonna go ahead and head home. Oh, Otto! Afternoon, Andreas. Heard that Baron friend of yours was killed up with the Abbey. It was a terrible tragedy. The world lost a great man. My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for crime. I'm surprised he wasn't killed sooner. It seems he had so many enemies at the Abbey in town. Oh my god. My mentor, Brother Piero, has been blamed for the crime. One of the elder brothers, isn't he? I might have met him when I was replacing the scriptorium room. Seemed an alright sort for a monk. Sorry about that. Anyway, did you need something? Otherwise, I got things to do. Oh man, I'm nervous. Do I really want to ask him about helping me with the grave? Hold on, what's your problem with Lorenz? Do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? Do I want to ask him about that? You know what? First, let's just ask him. Hold on, what's your problem with Lorenz? He treated Lucky terribly. And Lucky is a good man. That, I think, is reason enough. But it's not my place to discuss Lucky's troubles with you. If you want to know more, ask him yourself. I did try to ask, but he didn't want to really tell me. Maybe we can try again. I see. Perhaps I'll do that. Anyway, do you think you could help me dig up a grave at the Abbey? You think there's something in there that'll prove the old brother is innocent, right? That's it. You're perceptive, Otto. I only listen when people talk. We should try it. Did you talk to the abbot about this mischief? Wouldn't want to get my grubby hands all over his stuff without his permission. Oh gosh, never mind. I thought he hated the abbot enough to help me, but I'm not gonna lie to him. I don't want to get him in trouble. Actually, he expressly forbade it. Ha! And you still want me to do it? Sure, why not? It'll take a few hours though, especially if I'm digging alone. Sometimes. You know, actually, honesty is the best polity most of the time. Okay, I'm ready, let's go. In that case, let's wait. You don't care that the abbot said we shouldn't? You don't care that the abbot said we shouldn't? What do I give a shit if he gets mad? He's an asshole. Did you want me to do this now or not? Let me take care of a few things first. Alright, don't be too long. I got actual work to do. Alright, Otto's in, y'all. Zimmerman house. Have we been here? I think I did once. There's nobody here.
Okay. Whoops, wrong way. Let's talk to Peter. Andreas? I guess that's all he's ever gonna say to me. Big Jorg? Hey, Andreas. God bless you. Okay, let's just go inside. Clara. Hello, Andreas. Eva. Hello, Andreas. Ursula. Under! Okay, let's just go. I guess there's nothing else to do here. I thought that we could go to sleep to wait for later to go to the library, but I think we'll just go ahead with Otto and try and get to the grave. Ready to go dig up that grave? It's gonna take a few hours. That's alright with you. Not like you have any place to be. Jesus Christ. I'm ready. Let's go. Fine. I'll grab my tools. Wow, we're just here doing it, huh? So, in the middle of the day? We didn't even wait for night? This is crazy. We're gonna get in so much trouble. So, town carpenter. What's that like? Exhausting. Not unlike this here. Satisfying too, to make things with my hands. I feel the sun on my neck and sap under my fingers. Aw, look at him, he's smiling. And I haven't fallen off a roof yet, so all in all, I can't complain. Let's see, did you want to be a carpenter? Being the only carpenter in Tassing must keep you busy. Did you want to be a carpenter? Had never crossed my mind that I'd do anything else. I was always going to do what my father did. How else could I have learned? But I like being a carpenter. It's necessary work, keeps me talking to everyone in town, and aware of what's troubling them. Many people in Tassing are struggling, Andreas. The peasants especially. I heard as much from Clara. They used to be able to pay a portion of their taxes and crops, but the abbot put an end to that. Now if they get a bad price from Miller, they don't have enough to pay the abbey. That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. The abbot might own the land, but he doesn't work it. He just reaps the benefits of others' works. But it's not just him. The law, imperial law, that's what gives him power. So maybe the laws have to change. I had an idea it was so bad. My family are all artists. Someone should do something about that. Let's see. Someone should do something about that. Who though? Not city tradesmen like you. Too much work. Wouldn't want to get your hands dirty. Anyway, I should get back to digging. It's going to take a while. This is all on my own. I wonder why are we just making him dig? When I meant for him to help me, I thought we were both going to be digging together, not just him. Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? Alright. I don't want to leave him though, because I don't want him to just get caught by himself. What is this? Let's see. Father Matthias is here. With a wooden headstone too. Things must be worse for the abbey than I thought. Shouldn't abbots be buried with more marble? The rest of the abbots are in the crypt, or under the church. Took a look at them while inspecting the foundations with Andres. Kearsarge is built on top of an old Roman fort. Not cheap to maintain, by any means. Still, I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb. Surely they can do better than a wooden gravestone. Still, I'm surprised the abbey doesn't have enough money to pay for a new tomb. I heard the abbot and the prior arguing back when I repaired the scriptorium roof. Whatever problems Kearsaw's having, they've been going on for a while. Maybe I can find another clue while I'm here. Oh, here. Brother, would it be Jacob or Jacob? I'm gonna just go ahead and say it's Jacob. Brother Jacob from Cologne. Did you ever meet him? We spoke a couple times. He was a funny man. Just about the only one of these monks with a sense of humor. A funny monk. I'm sad to have missed him. Some of them aren't so bad. Piero especially knows how to laugh. If you say so. Jacob had a gift for manipulating his features and his voice to imitate the other monks. A man like that is wasted at an abbey. Aww. Sound like a cool guy. Brother Brunhild. Abatista. I doubt anyone's in that one. Given the age, I'd guess she's been long moved to the Abbey crypt by now. You worried Father Garino might try to punish us for this? God willing, we'll be done before he finds out about it. I'm so worried. Maybe I shouldn't have got Otto into this. So you want me to speed it up? Sure. What do you care about my back? No, I didn't. Andreas! Why are you being like this? Christ. No! Oh shit, not Brother Matthew! Wait, we gotta go back, Distract him, Andreas! Short, angry monk coming this way. Fuck! Ah, hell, we're destined for an earful. I am not abandoning this man. We're in this together. Is all well here. We're digging up a grave. How are you? Why would it not be? Which one should I say? Oh my god. I feel like they both sound so snappy. We're digging up a grave. How are you? For what purpose? Lie. The abbot gave us permission. The rest is not your business. Someone has disturbed this grave, and I suspect it's connected with the Baron's murder. That is curious, if you're telling the truth. Even so, Brother Gerhard's grave is not your concern. You are not a member of this community, Andreas. Why do I keep lying even though I'm not choosing it? What is happening? The abbot gave us his permission. The rest is not your business. As the circuitor, it's my duty to prevent from mischief such as this. Oh god, I have nothing to persuade him with. I'm terribly convincing. It's the hat. Gives me an air of authority. You mean the hat that Ursula took from us? You seem to have lost your hat, Andreas, and with any common sense you possessed. Oh my gosh, I guess if I had snapped at Ursula, she would have gave me the hat back, but I didn't say anything, so she just kept it. I completely forgot she took the hat from me. Maggie says, "Aw man, we were just having fun with the eternally rested." I know. Anna Albanin took it, the baker's daughter. Master Mailer, you just admitted to being unable to prevent a child from pilfering your hat. I let her keep it, okay? I do not know how you believe you would get away with this macabre caper. Master Zimmerman, please clean up this mess. I'm going to speak with the abbot about this immediately. Oh, Lord. Is that going to cause problems for you? I'll talk it over with the abbot, work things out. It may. Proving Piero's innocent is what matters. I'm not worried about anything else. I'll talk it over with the abbot, work things out. Sure, just sweet talk your way out of it. Ah, I shouldn't have said it! Fuck! Well, the sun won't wait, so I better get back to digging. Shit! It's so crazy! Cause like some of these answers, I don't realize they're gonna be so important, and then it's like, this will be remembered, and I'm just like, fuck! Oh god, I fucked it up. Got a ways to go yet. Why don't you take a look around? Oh my god. I fucked it up! Sister Maria, the librarian. Probably before your time. I was a boy when she passed. My father spoke well of her, though. Said she reminded him of his own grandmother. A sweet woman who loved the Lord. I expect the abbot will have her dug up soon. Pardon? The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies decompose, and they're dug up and moved to the abbey's crypt. A ghoulish tradition. I've always thought what's dead should remain buried. But then, they don't have much space here, and many of the monks aren't long for death themselves, so... Huh. Well, I've reached the body, but... What? Is something wrong with it? Looks fine enough, decay notwithstanding, but someone stuffed a sack up under his ribs. What? Good God. Let me see. What is this? Arcane tools. They could serve no other purpose. Tools? What do you mean? What do you use these for? Magic. 2 are plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver chase rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife. Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other 2 buried here? Why would someone bury them here? Together? Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood on some of the symbols on this rod. Dried to be certain, but not that old. Ferenc tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove all the blood. Could this be what he used to kill Lorenz? Who buried this hero anyway? Oh, here. Who buried this here anyway? I can't say, but it may be connected to the Baron's murder. What? None of this makes any sense. What's going on here, Andreas? That's what I need to figure out, Otto. Thank you for your help. Oh, we gotta really wait till it's late at night to come back for the library. I should find something to eat, I should find someone to eat with. Oh my gosh. Bloody silver rod. Well, I told the Gartners I'd come back home to eat with them, so I'm gonna go back to their house. I'm in so much trouble with the abbot. God give you help. Let me see. Is he here? Nope. Old Bailey. Dormitory. What? Okay, wait a second. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the garden. Factory. Oh, Lucas! I haven't talked to Lucas all day. Hello. Kitchen cellar.
Anybody in here? Wait, what was that? Oh, the large garden. I didn't need to go here. I guess the abbot's not here. Hello, good doggy. I'll give you your pets. Good boy. Alright, let's go. The scene of the murder. Oh, we haven't. Oh, we did not see that earlier. This blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Ooh, good thing we came in here. Alright, let's go to dinner. Beautiful, beautiful landscape. We really are on the very end of town. Did you have supper plans, Andreas? Want to join me and Dad on our table? Maybe another time, Otto. Sure thing. I feel so bad declining all these people, but I already made plans with the Gartners, so. What's his name? Brother Voicewav? I think that's how you say his name. I tried to look it up earlier today. I think it's Voicewav. Andreas. Christ. There you are. Brother Voicewav. What's the matter? Don't tell me there's been another killing. Are you alright? You look terrible. No, I'm just gonna say this. Brother Voislav, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. No, please, no. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and the brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Nons. He requests you specifically. Did he say why? It's no secret you've been poking about the town and the abbey, sticking your nose in the rot. Don't frown at me! I'm trying to help Brother Piero. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will be the sword. Oh shit. I've done my best with the time I've had. I'm well aware of the stakes, thank you. I've done my best with the time I've had. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only... Andreas. What is it? I have to prepare for the Archdeacon brother, Voislav. Please, leave me in peace. What is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got. Just... You think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon and who you tell him about. You understand? You don't need to worry. I found nothing that implicates you. You didn't do it, did you? Smile encouragingly. Wait, what? Wait, now what? He wasn't on my radar, but now I'm like, wait. Why haven't I talked to you all fucking day? Smile encouragingly. It's not me I'm worried about. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout. You don't deserve that. All I'm saying is, if you're searching, you heard anything about a certain sister, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. Wait, what? I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. I can't make any promises, I'm sorry.
I'll do what I can to protect the sisters from censure. That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Kearsarge. The abbot would be having a fit right now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. I don't think any of the sisters are guilty, but... Wait, shit, actually. Oh no. Maybe it could have been one of the sisters. Because I just remembered that the Baron did something awful to one of the sisters, so one of them or all of them might hate him and wanted to have revenge. So I'm just like, oh, I didn't really think of that. There's just been so much information talking to everyone today. It's hard to remember everything. Hello, Andreas. If you don't have supper plans, would you care to join us at home? I'd love to, Clara. Thank you. Wonderful. Oh, look at us! It's so cute. Look at Ursula. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray that you keep safe the soul of my dear Christine. Gone these 6 years. Aww. She is missed at this table by her husband and children. But we take comfort that she will be with you in paradise. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Amma! Amen. I saw that wretched of a miller this morning. The bastard had the gall to raise his hand to me in greeting. I should have spat at his feet. Dad. I don't know who we're going to pay the Abbey's taxes. Oh, I don't know how we're going to pay the Abbey's taxes if he raises the milling fee. Have you told him that? Maybe you can work out an arrangement that benefits you both. I'm pretty sure they've already told him that they've raised the taxes. And he still was like blowing people off. Have you told him that? No use talking to that man. Not with the bad blood between us. Oh, I guess he didn't. I could try to speak to him. He's friendly with me. No, Ava, I do not trust that man. You stay away from him. Absolutely not. And don't you ever speak to him again. Okay, I don't really like telling her what to do, but like, that man was being creepy about her, and I kind of don't want her to be around him. And he's like married with a kid. And he's still trying to like cast his eyes on Ava. Ever. I'm sorry, Dad. I won't. I promise. You're going to give yourself chest pains again. You keep going on like that. It's not my chest that pains me, boy. Christ, my back hurts. How are we going to get those fields planted in time? I've been picking up the slack, haven't I? We'll get by alright. Oh, maybe we can help him. Did something happen to your back, Peter? I'm no doctor, but I could take a look. Now you've done it. Up with the sun no matter the weather. Out there in the muck and the elements, working my hands to goddamn splinters. Watch your heart, son. You want to leave Clara a widow? Let's see. We're gonna eat some rye bread. Why don't you go see Agnes Steiner and about a balm for your back? I don't want goddamn woman's medicine. Oh my gosh. Dad, we have a guest.
If Agnes's medicine is good enough for me and Clara, I don't see why I can't help you too. Why trust to Agnes's folk remedies when there's a doctor in town? Agnes once gave me a tincture for an upset stomach that was quite helpful. The thing is, I know sometimes folk remedies are superstition, but sometimes they actually work too, because they have actual knowledge of like the local like plants and stuff. And like the doctor that's in town, he's an asshole and he's not even from here. So Agnes's folk remedies actually might be useful compared to that shitty doctor who doesn't care about anybody in the village. So Agnes once gave me a tincture for an upset stomach that was quite useful. It's hard to say. Because this answer seems to say that Andreas has had medicine from her before that worked. But at the same time, this is our medicinal knowledge where it's like he should still try and see like a licensed doctor. I guess I'll say this just to see, even though I kind of already know the doctor sucks, but I'm just gonna ask anyway. Fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna lock in. Why trust Agnes's folk remedies when there's a doctor in town? Doctors. Puh. Only thing more useless is priests. Ill Peter. Charge you as much as the miller with all the bedside manner of a goddamn undertaker. The pain will pass. I'll push through, just as always I have. Oh no. You need to get help for that. Stubborn boy. Why don't you talk to that old soldier up at the abbey? What was his name? Oh, Brother Florian. Florian? Florian. Florian, yes. I was on the tip of my tongue. Since when are you so fond of the abbey, Peter? Florian might live at the abbey, but he's a soldier still. Only one of them worth talking to now that Father Matthias has passed. When was that, A few months ago? You knew Father Matthias? More like Matthias made it his business to know me. Matthias, you know, he was impressed by my age. Thought I must have been blessed by the Lord. Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen. Good man for a monk. Not like that new abbot, only cares about his coffers. Garino does. That's the abbey for you. Do you see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy. I had dinner with him and Andres recently. He was working on some repairs to the abbot's house. Did anyone at the abbey have a hello for me? Aw, big Jorg. Jorg. What, Clara? I'm only curious. No, Jorg, no one had a hello for you. Oh, stare quizzically at big Jorg. I don't know what to say. Stare quizzically at big Jorg. Forget it. It was stupid anyway. No! Big Jorg! I hate this! Fuck! Fresh potage. We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town. Do you ever have any encounters with Baron Rolfvogel? What's the story with Martine Bauer, the widow who lives near the forest? Was she always like that? Let's see. Did you have any encounters with Baron Rolfvogel? You think he talks to us? Ha! We may as well be furniture to the likes of him. Perhaps he doesn't talk to you, but... he is known to have a wandering eye. What? If he's made advances on either of you?
Lawrence is known for pursuing peasant women. The young women in town know it's best to avoid the Baron Rothvogel when he comes to visit. Dude, this guy was shit. God. Whether married to a man or married to Christ, neither gives him much pause. Married to Christ? You mean he goes after the nuns? He's a handsome man, rich and powerful. None of us are really beyond his reach. There was that young woman who came to live with Lucky and Agnes, wasn't there? That's not our business, York. Oh, that must be the nun. The one that, I think, the Baron had attacked before. And I think she went to live with the Baker family. Oh my gosh. I think that's what happened. Fucking nobles. Fucking nobles. Even Ursula looks angry. Look at her. She's like, fuck nobles. All this shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. Alright. It looks like she got that frown from her grandpa. Sorry, Ursula. Complete. It's time, y'all. I should get some sleep or break into the library. Oh, it's library time. Let's fucking go. I am missing my hat though. I wish I could have got my hat back from Clara. Or not Clara, from Anna. Maggie says, this game sure doesn't want you to be kind. I know, sometimes... I don't know why sometimes the answers are so mean. Like, there's no getting around it. Wow, look how beautiful it is at night. I got all the stars and the clouds. Ah, Columbine. Looks like it's coming in early. I hear the owl. Shrine to St. Moritz. The statue looks ancient. Wait! Who was it? Who was I supposed to meet at St. Moritz's statue? Oh gosh, I forgot. There's somebody I was supposed to meet here. Oh wait, I think that was Sabat maybe, when we were trying to meet for dinner. It was at the shrine, never mind. Wait, she's still awake? Oh, it's locked, okay. Alright, y'all. It's time to sneak in. Okay, what's the best way to get in? Oh, we have to go through the church. Oh, shit! Oh shit. Matthew is the Abbey's circuitor. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Whew, that was close. Alright, let's go. Finally, we'll be able to enter the library. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning, unless I turn back now. No, we gotta do it now. But the Archdeacon's already here. Wait? Nah, enter the library. Search the nun's quarter, records. Oh my gosh, we're finally here. What's this? It's beautiful!
Deherbis Cambriae. Oh my gosh. Let me actually minimize Pokey because I feel like Pokey would perfectly fit. let me put him in here. He fits perfectly in these manuscripts. Teehee. I'm gonna put him right here for now while we're reading this. Let me full screen. The writer is Cadphalis of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about the butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. Whoa. I did not know that. Actually, let me see if I can flip Poggy over. So he's facing the other way. Flip. Vertical? Nope, that's not right. Now he's upside down. Shit! Hold on. Flip. Horizontal. What? What just happened? Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. Flip. Horizontal. There we go. Now it looks like we're facing. Alright, let's continue. This author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Alright. Let me put Pokey back. Look at him! It looks like he's in the room with Andreas. Oh my god, that's so funny. He'd be like more like this tiny. If he was more accurate to life size. So tiny. Alright, let me put him back to his old size. That was fun. Ah! Go back, Pokey. There you are. That was fun. What is over here? Nothing? There has to be more. Oh, let's go up the stairs. There we go. Read. What do we have here? A bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. Seems rudimentary, explaining the connection between astrological signs and the elements, and their basic relationship to alchemy. Let's see, each sign is each sign is governed by one of the four elements. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are the earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Let's see. We scribe and illustrate bifolia out of page order, so the shift of subject isn't surprising. Would make more sense once it's bound. These 2 pages were interesting enough. I suppose it's by... No, let's say this. We scribe and illustrate bifolia out of page order, so the shift of subject isn't surprising. It would make more sense once it were bound. Those two pages were interesting enough. I suppose quite basic. Wait. That's the connection between the astrological symbols on Ferentz's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel. This must be the text he referenced to create his cipher. Interesting. That would have been much simpler to solve if I'd seen this first. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrintho Librorum. Oh my god. Just end me with this Latin. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. It appears to be quite complicated and extraordinary tale. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time. If Illuminata allows it. Man, the library is so much bigger than I thought. I thought it was just gonna be like one room. Or one floor. This looks promising. The familiares of the Sisters of Kearsarge Abbey. Yes. Oh, wait, what am I supposed to do? Hildegard. Mother Cecilia? Maybe? This is her? Sister Cecilia. Adelheid? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, she's from the Welsers family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Oh, shit. It looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kearsarge every year. More than my family's seen in 10. Dang. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata. Named Angeline. From the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Kearsarge through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Dude, if the abbey's getting so much money, why are they raising the taxes on, like, the villagers? This note says Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. She might be the one that... Let's see, the dates. 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died. Which means it was around the time Baronworth Vogel visited. Yeah, this might be the nun that was attacked by him. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on his last visit. Yeah, that's what I thought. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. I think she's the one that's living with the Bakers. With Ulrich and Gret, I believe. Oh wait, not Ulrich and Gret. I think they're living with Lucky and his wife. Oh, I forgot her name. But yeah, I think they're the ones who took her in. Can I click on it? Oh no! I'm not done! No! I wasn't done reading it! Shit! Oh no, why did it do that? I was trying to click A. Oh my god. I hope it was nothing important that I missed. I'm just glad I read the other ones that seemed the most important. Shit. Oh, that's annoying. I accidentally hit the B button. Brother Rudiger? And Matthew? Aww. What in the... Oh, they're a couple! Cute! Shit. I'll break for the stairs. They can't possibly catch me. I'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. Alright, I just need to wait for Rudiger and Matthew to leave. Just a little patience. Maggie says, same reason as usual, greed. Oh wait, was there a delay in the stream?
Oh, you're talking about the app charging people more, even though they're getting so much money from all these rich families. Yeah, sounds like it's just fucking greed. I don't want to freak them out. I don't know, because if I run for the stairs, they'll be freaked out. But if I talk to them, they'll also be freaked out, and I don't want to disturb them. I'm just gonna wait till they're done. Alright, I just need to wait for Rudiger and Matthew to leave. Just a little patience. I don't want to disturb them. Whoa, I haven't seen this before. That was so cool. Maggie, oh man. You must have seen the scene. I mean, men! Oh my god. Wait, what is this? A labyrinth? Maybe we're dreaming. Yosef. Andreas. When are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. I'm a little nervous about this girl, Sabine. How's business? I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. But finish that masterpiece too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. Aw, he's so supportive. You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, I never would have had that opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, alright. I guess we're dreaming, yeah. This is so cool. Can we talk to other people? Hello? This is so interesting. Oh, this must be her. Sabine. Oh. It's you. I only have the picture of you. The one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Are you really that pretty? Do you really want to get married to a stranger? So, what are you like? So, what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. That's true. We are dreaming. Why? You'll imagine I'm wonderful, or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? The painted you, the imagined you, the real you? To none of us. Fair. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real. I mean... I suppose that's true. Until then. That was a cool sequence. Oh! We're back at our little mind palace! With our friends! Throughout history. Press Sir John. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Oh, actually, this is the scene where the music can be really loud. So if it's too loud, let me know. Because on the first stream I did this, it was really loud when I was here. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence.
Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kearsarge Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Fracing. My friend, Brother Piero, he is the abbot's only suspect. I know he could not have done it. Socrates. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. Saint Grobion. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell on earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. I do not deny that is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. Beatrice. So, what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. I want to find the real killer. If the Archdeacon investigation threatens the Abbey, I want to protect it. I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion to him speaks well of your character. A man who is humble before his elders honors also his gods. Of course, you could say that, old man. He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot. But I must do something. Why does that shit for brains abbot care about the death of a useless old fart like Lorenz anyways? I said old fart, but you didn't say that. Sorry. I got too much into the character. You're being too hard on the abbot. The Baron had many good qualities. Well, I can't disagree with your assessment of them. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Let's see. Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could have threatened the existence of the Abbey. Oh no! The Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andrea's ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon would be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason, wisdom, authority, honesty. Reason? When was the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Fuck. Authority? Oh gosh. Okay, we have to think like these assholes. It's probably authority. Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. He has been invested and powered by the Prince Bishop of Fracing. You have no authority with him. Oh, okay, so they're talking about what I can do. Okay, I was confused. Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas. But many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty, it can be high. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Beatrice. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith in Providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? Fucking hell. Fuck if I know. There were other people in Kearsarge and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. Prior Ference feared the Baron would report his occult interest to inquisitors. How so? Prior Ference and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Kearsarge. When Ference refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence. A letter from Ference to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. It is a dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul. He could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed. All for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant. That's what I say. We're well aware. And curiosity is such an awful thing. The lust for knowledge can be as dangerous as any desire. Is curiosity such an awful thing? No, but it was a knowledge of the nature of good and evil that caused the fall of man. The seeds of some corrupting fruit may lie sleeping between the pages of many dangerous books. I also found a cipher that the Prior had left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I convinced Otto Zimmerman to dig up the grave in question. What did you find inside? Occult tools that the Ference had hidden. Why hide them? Why leave the note? I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon inquisitors to Kearsarge. As for the note, I am not certain. Prior Ferring feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed? He may have killed the Baron with a silver rod. The Prior used it in performing his rituals, and there are traces of blood on it. If that was the weapon, it has certainly dramatic propriety at least. It will be a challenge to condemn a Prior for murder, but if that is where the evidence lies, the Archdeacon should see the wisdom in it. Are there any others you suspect? I've found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God he have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know. But you need not tell him everything. I think I understand. There is a place for a noble lie. There is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether it had anything to do with the murder or not. Right. No point throwing everyone waist deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I must. I will do my best. I have faith in Providence. I must. Until we meet again, Andreas. God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. That was such a cool sequence. Oh wow, so we did lose half the day. Or at least the morning. We were passed out. Oh man, Sedena found us. Andreas! Andreas, wake up. Oh shit. Well, are you here for the books or for me? Sedena, no! Okay, actually, I need to step away for a second. So, let me pause for a moment. Sorry, I need to take a break for a moment. That was a lot of reading and I'm feeling kind of breathless. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take my medicine. Okay, let's put this away. Alright. Sister Sedena is coming on to us again. I'm probably going to reject her though, because I'm not here to make her break her vows or get in trouble. But also, if I was going to hook up with one of the nuns, I feel like I would pursue Illuminata, because I like the conversations that we had together before. Let's see, I was walking in my sleep. A book. The library is so poorly organized that I fell asleep looking for it. I was looking for clues, trying to figure out who killed the Baron. Brother Piero doesn't have much time. You, of course. Quite noble of you to risk the abbot's wrath by breaking in here. The Baron seemed like an interesting man. Not that Mother Cecilia would let any of the sisters talk to him. It's probably better that you didn't, not gonna lie. Was he interesting? Honestly, he was a rude, presumptuous ass. I wish more rude, presumptuous asses would visit us. I wish anyone interesting would visit Kirsa. Oh my god, Sedena. This guy was not a nice person. The Abbey is incredibly boring unless you love praying constantly. Selling medallions to selling medallions to pilgrims and shuffling books around. I don't, so I have to find my own ways to entertain myself. I appreciate art. Could you help me deepen my appreciation? I'm sorry, Zadena, but we are not doing this. I suppose, you're a nun? I don't think that would be appropriate. Who cares? What are you worried about anyway? No one is here but you and me. No one can see us. You could teach me about art. You could teach me about something else. No one will know what happened but me and you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, I understand what you're saying, but it's not happening. Scoot away, I think I hear Illuminata. What are you doing, asshole? Kiss me! Kiss her even though it's probably a bad idea. No, we shouldn't do this. You idiot! You're going to regret this! Sister Zuzana, are you here yet? Oh, God protect us. Sister Illuminata, come quickly. Someone's sleeping behind this bookshelf. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? Sister Illuminata, Andreas was lying in wait behind the bookshelf and tried to take advantage of me. Oh my god, you're such... Oh my god, this... Oh... Oh my god. Not you lying about, like, harassment. I cannot stand you. I did no such thing. Listen, I know this looks bad, and yes, I did think about it. No. I did no such thing. I don't know whom to believe here, Andreas. There is no good reason for you to be in this library at this hour. Or any hour. Then again, I know Sister Zadena to be an imaginative young woman. And an inveterate liar. I'm not lying! Silence. And why are you here in the first place? You scared Sister Zadena half to death. Maggie says, I think she knows the Baron wasn't a good man. She's very audacious. Yeah. I was looking at the Abbey's admission records for clues about the Baron's death. There are books I wanted to see. I was looking at the Abbey's admission records for clues about the Baron's death. What do the Abbey's records have to do with the Baron Rothvogel's murder? I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Kearsarge. Oh, I see. Yes, Sister Matilda. What happened to her was evil. But if you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rothvogel? Oh my god, Zadena! Shush, of course not. This is not good having her here. She might start making up lies about this. And blaming, like, innocent people. I sincerely doubt that it's possible. I can't rule out anything out. Why not? Grief makes people do terrible things. You must admit she had a good reason. I can't rule anything out. That is not your place to decide. It is the Archdeacon's. I have no desire to see Brother Piero lose his life either. But this is out of my hands. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you? Why does he have such an angry face on him? Andreas! It is not my story to tell. In case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. Of course, I'm sorry for the trouble. As you should be. Come, Sister Zena. We have much work to do. He's so angry looking. I guess he's just angry as Sedena, maybe. I should find someone to eat with. What time is it? Sex. It should be only like afternoon. I guess it's like lunchtime. Maybe I should go eat with Otto because he did help me out, so I'm gonna try and see if Otto wants to eat. Whoops. Because he really did me a solid. And I wasn't able to have dinner with him last time, so let's see if he'll have lunch with us. I think we're going the right way. Oh, there's old Otto. Andreas, care to eat dinner with me and Otto? I like that, thank you. Good. I could eat a horse. Old Otto seems nice. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. I keep wanting to say thy, because when we say the prayer before, it's always thy. But here they your. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 How are you feeling today, Dad? Hand's been killing me. Back's been killing me. Goddamn knee's been killing me. You want some advice, boys? Don't get old. Is there some way I could help? I'm not as educated as Dr. Stolz, but I studied medicine in university. Already talked to that fraud. For all the good it did, I'd be better off talking to a priest these days. Only relief coming my way is death, I suspect. Farmer's fate ages you beyond your years. Aww. Just look at my boy here. Works too hard, he does. What choice does he have? None. With the abbot breathing down my neck. I tell you, he wants me to replace the roof of his house next. Didn't you just replace the one in the scriptorium? Yeah, and I made a mess of my shoulder doing it. The way that bastard Garano orders me around. You think I'm one of his little monks. Salmon! I love salmon. He works you like a dog and says it's for the glory of the Lord. It's not right. It's not, I agree. Easy enough for you to say when it's my work that keeps you warm when you're scribbling away on the scriptorium. Apologies, that's not Christian of me to put that on you. But neither am I wrong. Yeah, you're speaking the truth, Otto. The abbot's bad, but the miller might be worse. That shithead Leonard's been screwing us over for years with his toll.
I've never spoken to him. Is he really so bad? What are you talking about, Andreas? We literally talked to him yesterday. He's worse even than you know. Or will ever have to know, being a visitor. For which you just should thank the Lord. Imagine your only income for the year was in the wheat you could grow in the summer. And the miller determines how much it costs you to grind into flour. What if you have a poor season? What if the miller raises his toll? What if everyone has a great season and there's too much goddamn flour to make you any money with it? The farmers aren't at the mercy of the weather, the church, and the miller. Two of those are beyond their power for influence. But the miller is their neighbor. He sees them struggle. He should help them. But not Leonard Muller. He only takes more. Let's see. Say nothing. I don't mean to berate you, Andreas, but I have a strong feeling about that man. It's away. It's alright, Otto. Lord willing, Leonard will meet justice, in this life or the next. Lord willing. On to more pleasant pastures. Oh, you see any of those nuns while you were working, Otto? Dad? Huh? Wait. Why'd he mention the nuns? Oh my gosh, bread? Poached egg and salmon? This is such a good meal. I remember that Cecilia woman being pleasant to look at. Back when I worked up there. Does he have the hots for Cecilia? Do you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Mother Cecilia would not appreciate being spoken about that way. I don't think he's trying to be rude though, I think he just is saying that she was pretty. Do you pay much attention to the nuns, old Otto? Oh, I pay attention to everything now that I can't work. Lots to see in the world. Like nuns. Okay, never mind. Mother Cecilia would not appreciate being spoken about that way. I don't mean anything by it. It's just the eye the Lord gave me and the way he intended men to use them. Oh god. Other pretty sisters up there as well. Sometimes they catch the wrong man's eye. Yeah, like the Baron. Shame what happened to that one a while back. Glad she came back though. Do you mean Sister Matilda? I heard she had to leave. Afraid so. We don't know all the details. Abbey business and all. But the rumors were grim. Still, a pretty woman still since she came back. But her kind eyes turned some kind of sad. You've already heard all of the town's secrets since you've been to the spinning bee. Right. Listening to those women gossip is enough to send any man running. Oh my gosh, Otto. Hey son, I need to lay down. Why don't you say goodbye to your friend here? Sorry, Andreas, the old man needs his rest. That's okay, that's understandable. I wish we could help him and... what was it, Peter? Because they both need, like, medical attention, but they kind of don't have any faith in any of the people that are supposed to have that skill here. Rest well, old Otto. Don't know what you mean. Ain't old men in this house. Jacob has arrived? I need to go to the chapter house and meet with the Archdeacon. Let's see. I wonder if Klaus has anything. Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh, wait! Let's run back to Central Town. Might be able to talk to Matilda. Hello, Andreas. Yes. Hello, Andreas. Okay, I don't want to go to Northtown because I hate the physician, but I'm just gonna see if there's anything to investigate here. I guess not. Ah! Anna! You probably still have my hat. Hi! Gret? Hello, Andreas. Man, the bread looks good. Ugh! I wish I could have like a fresh loaf of bread right now. Ah! Sounds so yummy with like butter or cheese. Okay, let's go to the chapter house. Might try and see if we can talk to Lady Salomea as well. There's a lot of rabbits today. Cute. Doggy. You're so handsome. Look at ya. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Hello, Master Mailer. Okay, she's not gonna say anything. We'll just head straight to the chapter house. Maggie says, man, Andreas lies a lot. I don't think we've been lying too much. I think we only lied like maybe he did like 2 auto lies where I didn't even get to choose. He did 2 auto lies and then I think I chose to lie once to cover for my teen and then another time I think. They just kind of give you the option to lie. Oh, is that Ulrich? Why is everyone here in the cloister? God bless you, Andreas. Let's talk to Ulrich. Let's see what he's doing here. Oh. God bless you, Andreas. Good day, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Sorry, guys. Adog's voice is my favorite to do. It's just fun. Marguerite. God bless you. God bless you, Master Mailer. Oh, Hetty's here. Hey, Andreas. And Veronica. Hello, Andreas. Oh, Sabat's over here, too. Let's talk to him. God give you health. Oh, okay. Man, there's so many people here today. I guess maybe they're getting interviewed by the Archdeacon, now that I think about it. Okay. Let's go... Chapter house. Oh boy, here we go. I'm nervous, y'all. Andreas. Father Garno. Master Mailer. If you think I am unaware of your actions around this abbey in the past few days, you are mistaken. Oh. I don't really care what you're aware of. Oh. You exhumed the corpse of one of the brothers of this abbey. Technically, we didn't exhume the body, we just removed all the dirt on top of it. Okay, I'm trying not to get on his bad side, because I already got on his bad side last time, so I'm gonna try and be a little bit reasonable right now. I should have expected that... see. I should have expected that Kerr, Otto Zimmerman, would help you with such a ghoulish task. You don't have many friends in town, Father Abbot. Otto just happened to have a shovel. God, I don't want to like... I'm trying to hold my tongue right here. But I really do not like him. He'll pay for his role in this obscenity in due time. What? Now then, for all your meddling, you will not be welcome in Kearsarge after your commission is completed. Fine. What are you going to do? Have Matthew throw me out? Well, I'm not coming back to this pile. No, I'm not gonna say that. I apologize. I was only trying to help Brother Piero. It's too late for apologies. Oh, God, he's such a dick. Your days of interfering with the daily life of this abbey will end. Let's see. Are you done? I am so done with him. Oh my gosh. It was never my intent to interfere, Father Abbot. Yes, I already understood that. I'll leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try not to... what? Perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mailer. Oh my god, get the fuck away from me. Jakob. Please state your name for our records. Let's see. Andreas Mailer, journeyman artist from Nuremberg. Son of Josef Mailer, master artist from Nuremberg. Andreas Mailer, artist, recently of Basel. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wanderjahr. It was just on my way back to Nuremberg, Your Reverence. I'm heading back to Nuremberg to finish my apprenticeship and open a workshop. It's the end of my Wanderjahr. Very well. Thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, Your Reverence. Now then, Master Mailer, what was your relation to Lorenz Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Incidental acquaintances, nothing more. Incidental acquaintances, nothing more. Would it be fair to say that you do not feel you knew him well? Let's see. Yes, Your Reverence. That is unfortunate, but I'd like you to try to characterize the man for me. Let's see. A fine man, a lover of art and knowledge, confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. A nobleman for all of the good and ill that goes along with that title. This is a more honest answer. This is probably honest, but also more formal. Without getting too emotional. Confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. A nobleman for all the good and ill that goes with that title. Confident, overbearing, used to getting what he wants. Do you think someone would kill him for that? Someone, perhaps. I will need more than perhaps. Someone had to have a reason. If not that, something else. Otherwise, it makes my presence here somewhat difficult to explain. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here, in this very room. Someone did it. Father Garno believes it was one of his monks, Brother Piero. I have met Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. Stop talking. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Wow, aren't you a rude son of a bitch? Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by a devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I'm saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero, for the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you were on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? Let's see. Lucky Steiner argued with the Baron. The Abbey's prior Ferenc was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. A local thief, Martine Bauer. Okay, I really don't think it's Martine. I feel like the most Martine is a thief, but I don't think he's a murderer. Lucky Stauner, I do not want to blame him, but at the same time, we didn't get to talk to him enough about what he was arguing with the Baron with. The Abbey's prior, Ferenc, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. And I mean, Ferenc was being weird because of like his occult interests, but I don't think he was actually going to murder the Baron. This is so hard. Though, now that I think of it, Lucky could have a motive to kill the Baron, because the Baron did something to Matilda, like he probably sexually harassed her, or at worst, possibly raped her. Because we don't really know the details, but it sounds like he did something awful like that to her. And Matilda is staying with Lucky and his wife, so he might have hated the Baron for what he did to Matilda, and possibly wanted revenge about that. This is so hard. But at the same time, I don't want to just, like, accuse him if he really didn't do anything. I wish I could... But the thing is, Ferenc had the... He had the iron rod that was buried in the grave with his, like, coating. His, like, little cipher with the Volvel. And that had blood on it, so I feel like he's the one that has more evidence against him. So I think I'm just gonna say Ferenc. Ooh. The Abbey's prior, Ferenc, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both your and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, your reverence. Yes, but Prior Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. Oh my god. I hope I'm not gonna make the wrong choice. This is so hard. Yes, but Prior Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respected officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do. On the day that the Baron arrived, I secretly observed Prior Ferenc in the scriptorium. Let's see. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ferenc were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit.
You have proof of this. I have a letter that Prior wrote to the Baron. I have an imprint of a letter that the Prior wrote to the Baron. Actually, I have both, don't I? I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not perform the ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been a peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Ference would have killed the Baron? I pray you will not say it was a magical ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to the Prior Ference. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod. Likely a magical tool of some sort, but it is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mailer, while it is not my place nor my task to hold you liable for what you've done, I will be informing Father Garno. Is there anything else to say for the Prior? No, Your Reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? Oh god, I don't want to keep accusing people! This sucks! Lucky Steiner argued with the Baron. A local thief. I can think of no one else who could have caused harm to the Baron, Your Reverence. I don't want to blame Lucky. I can think of no one else who could have caused harm to the Baron, Your Reverence. Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light in this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes. Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Adelhager has entered this testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? It's not clear to me either, Your Reverence. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it, it was a talented scribe. I understand Kearsarge has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, Your Reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok or Guy's writing, unlike mine. Something about the way the first and the second strokes meet and the A and the G. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there is more to tell. I found another note. Of course, Your Reverence. Let's see. What was the other note? The note was about the girl. Then there was the one about the blackmail. Maggie says, I hope Otto doesn't get punished. Same. I don't want him to get in trouble. I feel kind of bad that I dragged him into it. But I just didn't trust Volkbert because he was working for the abbot. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, what if it really was Lucky who wrote the letter or who killed the Baron? Because like I said, he would have had a motive for killing the Baron over what he did to Matilda. And I think Andrea said before that whoever wrote that letter about the innocent girl, the writing had to be written by someone who was either, I think, German or Swiss, was it? Ah, gosh. I don't know. Maybe it was him that wrote it. Maybe it was like a threat that he wrote and sent to the Baron.
I don't know what note he's talking about now, though. Unfortunately, there is more to tell. I found another note. I don't know if I should reveal too much. Unfortunately, there is more to tell. I found another note. I know it had been written in the same hand, on the same type of parchment to prior ferents. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, Your Reverence. Until next time. Until then. Hopefully there won't be a next time, no offense. Oh my gosh, we are not saying that. Until then. Final day of law and judgment, May 1518. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. It was the prior of the abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk with him in the abbey, Andreas? Oh my god, are they going to kill him? Oh god, this is... Oh god. TD says, just keep accusing people, lol. The more suspects there are, the more likely Brother Piero is saved. Oh shit, really? Oh no! I fucked it up! Oh no! The more suspects there are, the more likely Brother Piero is saved? Oh god, no! But the thing is, I just didn't want to keep throwing names around if I wasn't sure. I didn't want to just, like, accuse random people. It was the prior of the abbey, if you can believe it. Do you ever talk with him in the abbey, Andreas? You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all the charges and found him guilty. They're talking about, not, Piero, but they're talking about, Ference. I worked with him almost every day, Clara. I didn't know he had a murder in him. I don't think Ference did it. The archdeacon got it wrong. I worked with him every day. He was obsessed with dark magic. Oh, okay, we're not saying that. But the thing is, I don't know who else who could have done it. Gosh. You know, I'm really starting to think it was Lucky. Because I feel like Ference doesn't have it in him to kill someone, but he was just like... got mixed up with the Baron. I don't know. Gosh. But at the same time, it's like... I didn't want Lucky to get in trouble either. But if he had done it, it's just like, shit. But at the same time, the Baron was a piece of shit, so I'm like, what do I do? Oh my god, this is so hard. I don't know. I worked with him every day, Clara. I didn't know he had murder in him. I don't think Ference did it. The archdeacon got it wrong. Okay, but it's like contradicting for me to say that when I gave all this evidence to the archdeacon about Ference. God dang it. I don't think Ference did it. The archdeacon got it wrong. Fuck. He's guilty of something. Oh, here comes the procession. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto.
But the thing is, it's like he's the only one that had evidence against him with the rod that had blood on it. Agnus Dei, I didn't do this. God knows it even. Agnus Dei, Kitolis Peccatum Mundi. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Agnus Dei, Kitolis Peccatum Mundi. That's like one of the few hymns I remember from Mass. Silence. Silence. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. I don't know. I don't know who did it. Because there's no physical evidence against Lucky, but there's physical evidence against Ferenc. But I don't really know if Ferenc has it in him to kill somebody. But I feel like Lucky would have more of a motive because of Matilda. But then at the same time, the Baron was a piece of shit. God. Oh my god, did I just sentence an innocent man? Oh my god, I think I fucked up. I order the executioner to carry out this duty. I warrant him peace and safe conduct, whatever may befall him. Oh my god, what have I done? Okay, I have to live with my choice, so I have to watch. My god. My god. Hold still. No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, I should have put a content warning on this stream. My Lord Judge. Oh wait, you have executed a judgment and law have acquired. For that, I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. Oh my gosh, guys, I think I really fucked up. I think I just sentenced an innocent man. I know this was your doing, Andreas. You know, it was only a matter of time before Ferenc was caught for his interests. Take it up with Archdeacon, it has nothing to do with me. If you want someone to blame, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years. TD says RIP to a real one. I fucked up! Oh no, I fucked up! What have I done? Oh no, I messed up so bad. I feel so horrible. Take it up with Archdeacon, has nothing to do with me. I can't say it has nothing to do with me because I literally sticked my nose into it, so I have to take responsibility, but I don't want to say it was only a matter of time before he was caught for his interests, but like the thing is, I don't like the last answer either, because it's like, you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years, but it's like, I don't know if it's necessarily that, but I do feel like there's a lot of responsibility on the abbot. Like, I don't know. I just feel like he's very irresponsible and greedy. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for years. God. How dare you? Do you understand the pressure I'm under to keep this abbey together? Does that mean you should ignore the fact that your prior studies... Okay. Say nothing. You are no longer welcome at Kearsarge. Andreas Mailer, I will send your final payment to the Gartners. May you have a long and unsuccessful career in Nuremberg. Oh, successful career. And may you never travel this way again. I think I got a bad ending, y'all. I fucked up. Oh my god. Brother Piero! I don't know if I did the right thing. Brother Piero! I'm glad you're safe at least. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? Yeah, I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gerardo made it clear I was no longer welcome at Kiersall. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you are only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. But the world needs you more than Kiersall does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and became a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son. As I will you. Come. Your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. Wow, it's gorgeous! It is a masterpiece. Truly worthy of the word. Wait, I gotta put Pogi in here. Let me put him in. Where should we put him? There's so many places. He fits like right in here. Or I could put him on the page here too. That's so cute. Let me put him back. Ah! And it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? Oh, I love the bottom drawing. To put yourself into the work. Not just to interpret another artist's work, but to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. Oh, thank you, Brother Piero. What's this? A scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning? Yeah, he wasn't the one. We fucked up. Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adolf's or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing. And another while I was investigating. Someone was trying to manipulate him into going to the chapter house in the middle of the night. Let's see, and another while I was investigating. They must have been written by someone who knew the darkest secrets of the town and this abbey. They tugged at those secrets to kill the Baron, like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought. But who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. Oh, Brother Piero! I'll come as often as I can. Assuming Father Garano doesn't forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. Thank you for your guidance until later. God bless you, Brother Piero. Let's see. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave, Brother Piero. Oh no, this is us when we're older? Is this our son? Oh. Why are alright, Master Andreas? What? Are you alright, Master Andreas? Yes. Thank you. I was just remembering him. No, I cannot cry. I'm not gonna cry. Trying to, anyway. It doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, Caspar. It is not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Whoa, it's Guy. He looks like he hasn't aged a day. Andreas Mailer. I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? No. Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Let's see. Pick a background that will affect your character choices going forward. Wait, is the story continuing? I thought it was just gonna end. Maybe we continue the mystery as we're older. Let's see, Poland. Andreas knows some Polish, bits of Czech and Hungarian, and a reference to cultural touchstones from Krakow, Prague, and Buda. England. Andreas knows some English and can reference cultural touchstones from London and other parts of Britain. France. Andreas knows French and can reference cultural touchstones from Paris, Tours, and Dijon. Aragon. Andreas knows some Spanish and a bit of Arabic and can reference cultural touchstones from Barcelona and Valencia. Let's see. Spanish and Arabic. I kind of want to do either Aragon or Poland. I feel like Poland... Okay, because we already know French because of the other background we did for him earlier in the game. We have knowledge on French. So we don't need to do that. I don't think knowing English is going to help too much in this part. So I feel like we should either do Poland to know bits of Polish and Czech and Hungarian, because there are a couple of people here that are in Kiersaw who I think are of Polish background. So, or like Eastern European, so I'm just like, I think that might be really useful maybe. Let's see, Aragon, Spanish and bits of Arabic. I haven't seen Spanish or Arabic coming into play yet, but that doesn't mean it hasn't or isn't going to come into play, so that might be useful as well. Let's see, Poland or Aragon. You know what, maybe because we know people who are of this background, we could always ask them questions to help us. But I don't really know too many people who will know Spanish or Arabic here, so it might help if we know this. If something happens to come up into play. So I'll just say we went to Aragon. I spent a few years in Aragon. They're quite fond of the Netherlandish painters, and my style was, well, close enough. Are they still conducting those ghastly inquisitions there? Across the peninsula, yes, though less so in Aragon. Why? I find them cruel. The Jews were... Oh gosh, I cannot read. The Jews were ejected from Dijon as well, an ugly part of our history. I'm surprised you care at all. Honestly, I am too, because Guy was really, kind of rude before in the first episode. Well, I'm not about to leap into a fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what's happened to them. Okay, Guy's actually... I think Guy is just one of those people who acts like an asshole on the outside, but he's actually someone who's empathetic and cares deep down. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Kiersaw.
The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't all that long. I was just passing through on my way to Nuremberg. I thought I'd stop in. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you can understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome? Fine. Tell Father Garno I'll be staying at the land house in town for a night or two before moving on. Well, I wouldn't mind. I didn't get Ferenc killed, if that's what this is about. Fine. Tell Father Garno I'll be staying at the land house in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand? I'll tell him, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. Let's see. Revolution, June 1525. I wonder if all of the old neighbors are still here. The monks seem unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Toward the end of my stay in Tossing, there was a murder at Kearsall Abbey. A nobleman. Father Garano panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Ferenc. You know what? I'll be honest with him. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? Yes. It was that or let an innocent man die. Yeah, but he could have been innocent too, so I don't want to say that. So I'm just gonna be honest. Yes. I had no idea you were involved in something so exciting. I mean, Casper, it's not an exciting thing, it's a terrible thing. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation if the abbot is still mad at you. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were wrong ones. I've had to live with that. Why did we come here if you were not Milcom? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. This commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that and be unhappy. I know it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes. Now I'm left hollow with nothing else left. I thought I wanted to be like my father, like my brothers. I thought that was my dream. I know it must be hard to believe. I was once very much like you. Once I wanted this life so much that I thought it consumed every waking thought. I don't know if I changed or if what I've wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Caspar. Learn from my mistakes, alright? Alright. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Caspar. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. Yeah, I want your life to be better, Caspar. Make good choices. Okay. The stream is already long, so I think this is a good place to stop, y'all. This was crazy, though. Like, I was not expecting for the story to, like, have to go all the way into a time skip. It's really interesting, but oh my gosh, I feel so bad. But I do appreciate them like pushing it into a time skip where we kind of have to deal with our choices. And I think we still have to try and solve the mystery for real this time, because the real killer is still out there since he sent that letter to us. Let me go ahead and put the music on. It was a pretty, it was a very thrilling episode, but also I feel like just a lot of heartbreak at the same time. Because we just found out so much different information, and a lot of it is just a lot of dark history of Kearsarge, with like the Baron and his crimes, with like Matilda, and like finding out the abuse of like power in Kearsarge with the Miller and the Abbot, and how like everyone in like the village has been suffering all this time, and then realizing that we might have like sent an innocent man to his death. I really feel like we did. I feel like I messed up. But we have to deal with the consequences and hopefully make things right on the next time we play. Thank you everyone for watching and hanging out tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Let me close my door really quick. Okay. Let's go over the schedule again really quick. So that was part 2 of Pentiment. Tomorrow we will be switching to Twitch, and I will be continuing with part 5 of God of War. It will be my last God of War stream before I go on break next weekend. I'll be out of the country, so I'll be on hiatus for a couple weeks from streaming. I will be returning on mid-April, probably around like April 13th maybe for streaming, around that weekend time. But I'll try and have at least one more stream here on YouTube for Pentiment Part 3 on Wednesday. That's just going to be like a preview for this week. So I'll try to have part 3 of Pentiment this upcoming Wednesday. And then if we're not able to finish Pentiment on Wednesday, and if I have time, I will try to squeeze in one more stream for part 4 on Thursday. Because I'm going to try not to stream on Saturday just so I can rest well before I have to like travel. Thank you again everyone. And I hope you all have a good night or a good morning wherever you are. This has been Tamas Le Fey, and I am signing out.